Oh wait. Shouts out to you two. Output.html refresh. Why did I change the colors on that thing, man? How we doing? I've been quite good at not streaming on Wednesdays, but you know, you're absolutely right. From the moment, pretty much the moment I left my house on Friday to go to Scotland, and it wasn't, the thing is, it's not an actual fucking illness. Like I haven't got a bug, I haven't got an infection or anything like that. But for some reason, like sometimes I get travel sick, man. Mostly if I'm in the backseat of a car or something, and generally, you know, some factors, contributing factors, like I've got nothing but coffee in my stomach. That's going to end in disaster. But I got the train for the first leg of the journey, and I fucking threw up on the train. Got picked up by my ma from the train station for a 50 minute drive from there, stopping at the co-op, the convenience store halfway through. I threw up twice before we got to the co-op. So I'm all right, I'm all done now. And then I threw up like twice again before I even got to my ma's. And then that night, and I was fine after that because it's just travel sickness, but it was really bad. Like I've never had it on a train before. Really, really fucking bad. Got to my ma's, pretty much fine, but then I didn't sleep that night at all. So the whole day after, I was just kind of like, ugh. Then I didn't sleep that well that night either. Sleeping arrangements was a bit weird. It was my stepbro's 40th, so we had people in tents and all sorts, man. So the weekend, like when I say I'm ill, just run down. I didn't sleep a wink last night either. I get random bouts of insomnia, and I've only really experienced insomnia properly over within the last like couple of years, but it's fucking weird, right? So I haven't slept. I caught a couple hours this afternoon, man, but I haven't fucking slept. So when I say I'm ill, it's mostly just run down. But on top of that, man, sorry, because there was some burger relish, bro. Fucking Marks and Sparks burger relish at my mum's do, right? And fucking good burger relish, bro. But I tell you what, ever since I started putting that relish on some burgers, bro, the acid in my stomach has not been the same. It's not been the fucking same since Saturday, man. I can just feel viscosity. I can just feel you know what I mean? Just a fucking angry stomach. So I've been bloated, man. I'm just a fucking mess. Getting old sucks. No, you're fucking right, Tommy. I did my saving grace. Shouts out to Tommy. Saving grace was because I was like, I'm gonna get fucking. I'll just get smashed. I'll just get smashed. You know. But I didn't, and that was a wise move. I was actually drinking these 0.5% beers, bro. Fuck knows why? Because I like getting smashed. Surprisingly though, I don't get smashed very often, man. Honestly, you should have seen these streams when we started doing them, man. You would never see me online unless I was absolutely hammered. But there was a few things, you know, a few things to celebrate soon. I do want to set up a quote unquote event, a celebratory stream, be it for making monetization, just fucking surviving this long. And I'm also getting a little bit more income on the monthly now as well, which is gonna fucking take some of the stresses off me, 100%, man. So it's an exciting time, man. But definitely a period of change, transitions, and all the rest of it, man. But I'm a bit salty that I wasn't productive today because yesterday, fucking gung ho, mate. I got so much done yesterday, and it's rare that I kind of get into that sort of headspace where I'm like, right, I'm in charge of the command center, man. Like, My will be done. There is not a problem I cannot solve. Occasionally I get into that headspace. ADHD medication can help. Can't always rely on that though. Can't always rely on that. Alas. I'm just a bit run down today, so didn't get as much done today as I wanted to. But tomorrow, Friday, sleep, got the weekend, bro. I'm really trying. I know I've been saying this for a couple of weeks. New track release. I've got the old stuff being sent out. They kicked it back for whatever reason on DistroKid. So though the old tracks are gonna go out first. And I'll make some additions to the streaming track list, because there's not too many. There's sadly, but the body of work that I've got right now within music, there's not that much I can legally distribute and make royalties off of. So obviously we've got the Lost 3 Weeknights, fucking Bouquet, and still 199. So those will definitely be back. Ambassador goes back. Messiah Facelift will go back, and I might go into like the 2009 2010 bag as well, and just see if there's anything worth putting on there. But now I'm coming back, I'm very much going to be treating it, or already I'm treating it as a remake. I was thinking something weird about remakes recently. Oh yeah, Iran remastered. I'm not going to talk about it because we don't talk about that shit on here, man. Fucking depressed myself just thinking about it, man. But we're even remastering that shit now. How cool is that? That's a clap. But yeah, new stuff is around the corner, man. I was hoping I would have got some time to record. I wrote a lot over the weekend. A good thing. There's no distractions out near my Mars, man. So I always get a lot of writing done when I'm out there. And today, we're just gonna fuck about, man. We're just gonna fuck about. I might end up playing something, but fucking very low maintenance stream today, I think. So we're gonna do some sample digging. Just fuck about. We'll just fuck about and chat about a few things. But we might play something. We'll see. I've tried the couple of hours before stream. It's like, right, I can probably stream, man. 40% of me was like, just call it off, man, because you've got no idea what you're gonna do. So I thought about it. It was like, we've got a couple PS2 games I can boot up and stuff. I didn't want to do any quote unquote spotlight content because I don't know how fucking funny I'm gonna be today. And it's always a shame having, especially when we're doing 4-hour parts. If there's we started off Tony Hawk's Underground, or we started off Red Dead really good, there's a bit of a lull in that playthrough, in that series. Shouts out to Ash, good to see you. How you doing? First things first, you fucking with the worst. I've got a new soundboard item, which we're just gonna dress up appropriately now. It's a pretty good one. Where did I put it though? Busy, stressed, but life is getting better. Good, Ash. Yes. Mood, complete mood. Absolutely. Hang in there, boss. Stream junk. SFX. Shout out some PS2, PS1 video game soundtracks that we can peruse for samplers. We'll get a little bit of that done because at the moment my brain is just I listen to fucking hundreds of samples a day at the moment. So I put out that sample pack for the patrons. This week, was it? Honestly, my head's a fucking mess. And I'm already halfway through doing another. So you'll be getting that soon as well, man. You'll be getting that. You'll be getting that soon as well. These aren't my samples. They're just samples that I've curated from a bunch of late 90s sample CDs that aren't in print anymore. So some legal gray areas, man. Mhm. These are samples that are so broadly used anyway. Not so much these days, obviously, that if doesn't really matter. I'm not selling it, so it's fine. But nearly got enough for another one of those. We've got a MIDI pack coming out as well. I've got nearly 20 chord progressions that I like, but I didn't stick with on whatever I was doing. Sometimes I'll just fly through chord progressions. Nah, work on one for 20 minutes. Nah, it doesn't work. Save it anyway, man, because it's all right, but not for this. Fuck Abouts were a nice bit. It was a lot of very heavy story games. Yes, man. Yeah, man. It's tricky because we really fucking told the line on this stream. Given how our fixation with toilet humor and philosophy and psychoanalysis, we've got a very I've got a strange niche on the channel, one that I'm very happy with, but fucking hell, whiplash could certainly be a thing. But I keep it bounced about, man. In general, like, because yeah, like the Final Fantasy VII stream, there's a lot to talk about. So that almost feels like work. It almost feels like fucking hell. I know this. I've known this for a while, and I'm just kind of, you know, there's maybe a few new ideas that we pieced together during this playthrough, during our recent playthrough. But for the most part, yeah, if it lacked a little bit of soul in terms of the analysis, I could completely understand why. I think I was pretty happy with a lot of the analysis, but it's definitely, it's two completely different channels, man, and it can be tricky for me consciously to switch between them, which is why, debatably, streams like this have more potential than any of them, because we don't know what's gonna fucking happen, man. Tommy says there's a crazy guy here named Eric Adams who did something about the Rat Tsar. What? Shouts out to Alex Robinson, brother. Yo, it's Nero. Check it out. It's weird, man. Like, don't get too emotional, but because we've got a good group of regulars, so I think about you. I think about yous a lot, man. And sometimes I'll be like, I haven't seen Nero for a bit. I haven't seen Alex for a bit. And fucking 9 times out of 10, obviously, I'm not going to start announcing this and beginning to jinx it. 9 times out of 10, cunts will come out of the woodwork within an hour to 1 hour to 24 hours of me going, I haven't seen them in a bit. I hope they're all right, man. I hope we've not bored them. I hope they're not bored. I hope they're not too used to them. Do you too used to the events? I look fucking demented today, boys. I look fucking demented today. Hey, glad, mate. And I need to work on sizing up a bit as well. We're a bit like, and I'm not saying this in a negative way. I'm just being pragmatic. I'm just being objective. We're a bit stagnant at the moment. I'm not worried about it. But just gotta keep the wheels moving. So I do appreciate all of you lot holding it down. There's another one, man. There's Brian. I appreciate you lot holding it down. Because I'm on here. I stream at least 20 hours a week. At least. Normally it's about 32 to 35, man, depending on how broken I want to make myself on the Saturday, man. I'll just knock out 10 hours on a Saturday and I'd be like, that's fine. It doesn't bother us, man. Well, the music's the thing. That's one of the bigger things. But I'll be building that audience up again as well, man. I don't have. It's going to be interesting, basically. But I'm confident in my material. It's just how we get that material out of there that is going to be interesting. So the next track I'm going to release, the new stuff will go to contributors first. You'll get it leaked, quote unquote leaked on Patreon or whatever. I'm not going to gatekeep it too hard, but it'll be mostly buffering the time in between me sending it to the distributors and me hopefully cobbling together some music videos, the stuff that's coming up as well. And I've got a few ideas on how to do so, man. But one thing that the Lost 3 really suffered from, Bouquet Weeknights 99, they weren't AMVs, bro. They weren't AMVs. And I can't do AMVs unless I wanted to get fucking brutal on the fair use side of things, man. But it's more work than it's worth. I'd like to be able to do AMVs again, bro, but especially now that we're monetized. Let me know, because I think we've got automatic ads on today. So if any non-members, let me know if the ads are being invasive. So always keeping an eye on that shit. I was going to put the alert box back on, but I'll do that later. Let Bibs shoot video. Yeah, man. I've got a few ideas, man. I've got a few ideas, but it's just going to be quick, dirty, high aesthetic. Yeah. Just going to cut it up. I want some music videos I can get footage for and edit within a couple of days. Shouts out to Miles. Nero asks, what distributor do you use? What for music? DistroKid. They're all right. They're all right. They've been spamming my emails. They send me like about an email a day saying your fucking shit's gonna get deleted if you don't give us some money. I've been saying that it's been deleted for ages, man. Like you can't listen to my shit on Spotify, etc. right now. But it's still they're still threatening me. It's all right. Because I need to change the name anyway. I had a fucking identity crisis, didn't I? So I was like, I'm going to fucking change my rap name to Moose. It's like, well, hold on a minute, because Moose is just a fucking word. So how are people going to find me among the other fucking idiots called Moose? I'll add 2 zeros and a fucking period at the end. Then people will be able to find me. It's like, cunt. I'm not big on his kit as an alias. But I know it's not up to me. It's like, there's a point I didn't like my government name. But I think especially after trying to change lanes, foolishly, like I'll talk about it. Talk about it on the Patreon or something like that. I'm just going to be using Patreon as a little confessional at times, man. What was the origin of his kit? I think it was one of those rap name generators. But I don't know how it's, because, I think about this. It's like, well, I know Childish Gambino used one of those. Donald Glover put his into the Wu-Tang name generator, right? But I don't think it was, I can't remember which one I used, man. Be interested. Cool to try and find it now and work out what I put in. I wonder if I just put in my government name or whatever. But his kit just fell out the sky. And I was at a stage in my life where, when I was a teenager, I was a lot more gung-ho. I was just a lot more spontaneous. Just like, yeah, let's get going. Which is what I'm trying to kind of foster again, in a lot of respects. But yeah, it just kind of fell out the sky, and I stuck with it. And, phonetically, it's semi-unique, man. It's closest, very close in proximity to Limp Bizkit, man. But, before memes were even a thing, when I started rapping in high school, which was trial by fire, I've got so many high school stories in terms of what it taught me about society and how people like tribalism and all the rest of it, man. For one thing, I was already a ginger cunt in high school, so I was never bullied because I'd throw hands. I was never a hard cunt either, but I didn't go to the hardest high school in the world. We had some nutcases, man, but I was usually mates with the nutcases because I found them funny. Normally the chavs, the one-boppers, man, funniest fucking people I've ever met. I went through every social group you can think of in high school, man, and the chavs were always the funniest, easily. So we didn't have too many savages, man. And I didn't get into too many scraps in high school either. But I was always a naggy cunt. I've got it's a problem. It's an issue that I have. and this isn't me trying to talk myself up. I'm not good at backing down in the face of overwhelming odds. I've sized up to people that are twice my size, twice as angry, twice as likely to kill me as I am them. And it's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not me going, oh, I'm so okay. But yeah, man, I've never got bullied in high school, but being a ready Brett man, being a Redman and being in high school, you're gonna get piss taken out of you a little bit, man. So when I started rapping, man, I was like, I can stomach it, mate. That's the one thing a lot of people say. It's like, oh, how do you go beyond yourself and just do it? It's like, well, you have to know what embarrassment feels like, man. You just fucking get used to it. I was trash when I started rapping, but I had a song called Trust, which will probably, DH might have it on the archive. First bars where it's sick, but don't get it twisted. It's his kit. Don't take it's his kit. So don't take the biscuit. Just because it rhymes, right? And that got memed. His kit, don't take the biscuit, was fucking memed for years, man. When I see cunts in town now, you know, for the first time in like 17 years, it's the first thing they'll fucking say to me, man. Oh, that was all right. Too stoned to fight, man. Well, it's the burnouts that I ended up with. They're the burnouts are my long-term friends. Because I started weird kid, got my hair cut, popular kid, athlete, kind of blended into the chavs from there. And then I went like fucking moshes and heavy shit, man. But I didn't dress any differently. I always had a bit of I dressed like a fucking prick in high school. Dressed like a fucking prick in high school. Like, it's like, I wear a lot of quote unquote, hip hop attire now, but I was really going at it back then, man. There's a little bit of nuance compared to how I used to dress, certainly. Jesus fucking Christ. But but the final tribe that I ended up with was the Potheads, man, which was an assembly of it was a trickle down thing. So the good thing about the Potheads is we had people from all the different tribes, and we came together, and we're fucking lifelong mates even to this day, like fucking 10, 12 of us, man. Fucking smoking a herb, giving myself mental illness, forgetting things. You were rocking the Flavor Flav, exactly, mate. Oh man, it was bad. Like it's bad. Wear like white joggers and stuff like that, man. Fitted caps. Fucking remember fitted caps, bro. Oh, fucking hell. Flat bill, remember flat brim caps? No. Fucking hell, man. Tragic. Right. 25 minutes. I've got a little, hold on. Right. Oh, that doesn't look right. There we go. All right, check this out. This is a new one dropped last night. Put that on channel 1. Check this out. All right. Oh God, what the hell? What's it doing? Oh, what?
I saw a rat last night.
What's the dog doing?
Last night.
I saw a rat last night. How good is that? I feel like the Don't Flop appearance has got fucking hell. We'll talk about that at some point as well, man. I've got some fucking stories, mate. But there was some bullshit. There was some drama that went down with the rap battle stuff. That contributed. That was actually a factor in me wanting to change my name, change my alias, because I'm not fucking happy with that video still being up, man. That wasn't the only rap battle I did either. I probably would have gone on to do many more, because it was a good laugh, good exposure. Had it not been for a little bit of fucking drama, mate, quote unquote drama. Since we're talking about like high school and tribes and all the rest of it, mate. And I guess this is a thing for a lot of musicians in general, but because the point of entry for hip hop is so low, it's the easiest genre to get into. I'm proof of that, man. We will at some point wheel out the archive, and I will fucking prove to you that I am not naturally talented at the rapping. The only reason I've got an ego about it, because the other stuff I'm a bit more modest, but with rap it's like, nah, bro, fucking. I don't think I could fucking watch that video, you know. I really, it makes my skin crawl. It really does. That's good. I'm glad, man. I've got a different, but fucking weird era of my life, man. I look gaunt as fuck. I look so ill in that, man. And I wasn't. The day was mental. That because we were tryouts, right? So we had the main event, and then we were performing at the after party, bro. And these are long days, bro. Like the long days, they're normally good. You get, you know, you bump into a lot of people, man. It's a good time. Everybody's smoking, everybody's drinking. There's sometimes there's some petty beef that boils over. It's great entertainment, man. But fucking hell, it was like smoking and drinking all day, and I think I did that battle about 1 in the fucking morning. I just wasn't mad at my performance, man. There's some alright bars there, man. Technico killed it though. Really get along with Technico. He's a good lad. The reet hard bar. You make a reet hard look reet hard. Okay, I didn't say anything bad there. If you thought I did, run it back.
I saw a rat last night.
I saw a rat last night.
I saw a rat last night.
So I think we need to emphasize the rat factor of this. So what we're going to do is, yep. And then we're going to just put, I saw a rat. Yeah.
I saw a rat last night. Rat. I saw a rat last night. Rat. I saw a rat last night. Rat.
You said you look like you need a motivate. I thought I fucking look ill, don't I, man? Like I really don't like that whole thing. Yeah, I did some more just whilst we're talking about it, man. Did do a couple more rap, but like it's a weird thing to comprehend, because I don't think about it too much, because I'm not that bothered. But I was quite close to really doing the thing and going on to being quite popular with the rap battle stuff, man. But because the next battle that I got, my first proper battle, international, he was from Ireland, but like OK Snatch, he'd been doing it for years, bro. So I was chuffed, bro, and I came out swinging. But the goal's gravity. I fucking choked. I choked almost right out the gate, bro. Mine just went blank. And can't tell you how fucking wild it is forgetting your shit like that at an a cappella event. It's a very, very, very long 10 seconds. Maybe not even 10. I don't know how long it was, bro. But I tell you what, I was freaking the fuck out. You probably wouldn't be able to appreciate just how much I was freaking out if the footage had surfaced, man. Shouts out to Eva. But I was like, fuck, do I go? Do I leave? I have to walk through all these cunts, man. Why can't I remember my shit? Fortunately, it fucking came back, and I won it as well. But as fate would have it, at the start of his second round, his second verse, he choked as well. And people choke. People choke. Seen a lot of choking, bro. Both live and you know, on the edits when they get on YouTube, man. People be choking, but for whatever reason, I think I think it's because I'm not going to say his name, but the guy who was running things bigged me up quite a bit when he was when I was getting introduced, man. I had a pretty good reception, let's just say. By all rights, knowing in myself and how I tend to learn and stuff. If I kept on doing it, I would have made a wave. I'm not saying I would have been the fucking best of anything. I'm just saying I was good enough to entertain on that circuit. But we both fucking choked, bro. So the guy that was running things, and this never happens, bro. This never fucking happens. Did a Facebook post saying his kick versus K snatch will not be going up because it didn't hit our whatever. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Unprecedented, man. Unprecedented, really. Considering some of the stuff that goes up, it was an all right battle, bro. Aside from that little snafu, bit of a rough bit of momentum for the start of the night for them. Fair enough, because we were the first battle on as well. You know, it was our job to start things off with a bang, bro. And I'm still happy with my bars, man. I wish I could find them now because there's some that I'd use, man. A lot of Irish is a lot of incest jokes, caravan jokes, tractors, that sort of thing, man. But yeah, apparently it wasn't up to snuff. But that's fucking bollocks, mate. I think it was a little bit conceited because the guy that was running it, he's made more enemies than friends. Let's just put it that way. Not many people that I was close with in the industry. None of them fucking liked him. So I just kind of went, right, well, fuck you then. So ever since then, I've had a bit of a sour taste in my mouth about my first battle still being on YouTube, bro. I'll see things differently, bro, to a lot of people. That shit makes my skin crawl, but I know a good few people did enjoy it, man. So that's the main thing.
I saw a rat last night. Rat.
Organic. I wish I met Organic, man. Because I met a lot of them. King of the Dot was really quite different. Because like I say, egos and maturity and tribalism in hip hop, fucking, it felt like high school, bro. I got to introduce myself to people that I'd been on tracks with, that were decent, were respected or revered battle rappers, bro. Be like, what's up, man? Good to see you. I worked with you on this track with so and such, bro. How you? Yeah, you all right, man? And you just get a bunch of navel gazers, mate. Yeah, son, man. Just too cool for the fucking room, man. And a lot of it will probably be nerves, because fucking everybody got nervous before a rap battle, man. My fucking Uncle Bowski, mate, Uncle Bowski was running the circuit for fucking ages. You're never a top tier performer, but he was just doing it, man. He used to shit his pants every time before a rap battle, man. It's fucking this. It's unlike anything else. Don't know if I'd ever do it again, but I don't even know what the battle raps, because it's fucking, when we're in high school and stuff, or just after, in college rather, everybody was into it. Everybody was watching rap battles, man. It'd just be something that you do. And then these days I find it, I went through a phase after that, I was like, it's fucking cringe. It's quite corny. But if you're self-aware, man, and you're not too cool for the room, then it comes back round to being entertaining again, right? Because it's fucking. Some people take it really fucking seriously, bro. A rapper, a local rapper, a guy that's asked me to work with him on numerous occasions. I don't work with anybody around here. There's a few Lenny OGs, Lancaster or Lancashire, Northwest boys. Got a few mates in Blackpool and stuff. Good boys. Good boys. Good boys. And everybody be doing it, man. Everybody be battle rap. I got told not to do it by my label at the time. That don't do it. I was naive at the time, bro. But nobody liked the guy that ran Don't Flop. Nobody liked him. Disaster spat in his fucking face. Did meet Disaster at some point. He was my favorite, man, because it's just like fucking pro wrestling, right? But even like Disaster's ego got to his head, man. So it's a shame. The ones, God. Honestly, some people take it a bit too seriously. So that local rapper that I was just on about, he had a rap battle against somebody from Liverpool, somebody established that was in Liverpool. And what was the name of that thing that happened with the crowd crush and all the rest of it, man? Something Liverpool football ground. It was quite a famous catastrophe where a few people, something wall, right? Bunch of people got crushed to death or whatever at some football event or something. And the lad from that I know from Lancaster decided to Hillsborough, that's it, mate. Decided to use it as ammunition, and the Liverpudlian fella was not happy, and he went completely off script, and fucking fair play to him. You can joke about a lot of things, bro, but context is a finicky thing, and you need to watch what you like. I do it a lot when I'm writing at the moment. When I'm writing bars, it's like every little. It's easy for me to say this, man. Like I'm some sort of fucking watchmaker, hip hop lyricist, watchmaker type. Like every fucking word, every single fucking word, I have to justify it being there. These days, man, it wasn't always like that. Some days it's a bit different, and I can move a bit more fluidly. But these days, it's a ruthless editing process. Because I really know or like to toe the line in a certain way, and certain words, certain concepts, just merely mentioning them can change the whole vibe, man. How to describe what a horrific tragedy that was on that scale, and this you were living in the UK at the time. That's it, man. What if I can didn't Disaster clock out Daylight or someone because he kept on getting in his space? Would it have been Daylight? Because Daylight's fucking crazy, right? Have you been keeping up with? Hell, that man.
Bruh, I be trying to tell niggas, we live in a video game world, bruh. Half of these niggas ain't even real people, bruh. Watch this. You know that, though. Bruh, that can't be a real nigga. That nigga is clearly a Grand Theft Auto created character. He look like he'll get hit by a car and get back up and continue to walk.
Daylight, one of the best potential trolls of our age. If he's either crazy, these are my favorite kinds of trolls, man. The ones that may very well likely be legitimately insane. Has anybody heard of Mr. Piss Air? Yeah, any show of hands for people that have heard of Mr. Piss Air? See if I can find this clip of that little rapper from around here getting shouted down. Talk about Mr. Piss Air in a minute. 8 minutes. What the fuck? Oh God, right. This better not be. Oh God, what a weird time of my life, man. Honest to God.
And once I'm here, you've got the whole crowd advantage, so I was never expecting the best of receptions. I know those phase 2 bars with disrespect.
Don't like mics. Don't like mics. Don't like mics in a rap battle, bro. It's a conversation with an audience, obviously, but body language, posture, gesticulation, it's all part of it, man. I never got that until too late. I was always a bit static in my rap battles, man. But remember another skinny white guy from this era called Lunacy. Met Lunacy on his first battle, bro. Talented guy. Started making his music, got shite, but he got fucking paid. Probably still working now, bro. But the guy that quote unquote scouted me always claimed credit for discovering Lunacy, bro. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll take you to the top, bro. And if I truly wanted it enough, I would have split heads, bro. But I didn't fucking care enough, man. Didn't care enough. I got snubbed, which definitely didn't help. Because I probably would have pulled up my pants and just done another one, man. Starting to get a taste for it. So there's a few timelines in which that happened, man. I don't know if it would have changed anything significantly in my life, but yeah, Lunacy was all right. I remember because he used to hang out with a lad that was an actor on Coronation Street, and can't remember the name of the Coronation Street character. Coronation Street, if you don't know, is like fucking the UK's longest running series soap opera. And he was in that. There was a lad that was in that was friends with Lunacy and those lot, Bradford side. And it just so happened that these lads like to sit in a small room and do some cipher business, spit some cipher bars. So the lad who was an actor on Coronation Street always appeared in a mask because he was pretty famous in the UK, right? But for whatever reason, he got discovered and he landed in a bit of hot water about it. Don't know if it necessarily cost him his job, but it's just a weird fucking world like that, man. It's just weird. Most of those, the Bradford boys were all right, man. Lunacy got a little bit like he was a bit smarmy, but you know, it's funny as fuck, bro. Really, really good bars as well.
To mention, but I said BT Tower in the hope that I get a connection.
God. We're not staying down here too long. I just want to see if I can find the bit where my guy here goes off on it. So this is innuendo. I spelt it innuendo on the bar up there. I'm half asleep. So he's innuendo, the lad from Liverpool, and then Nero, the little fella you'll see on the left, is from my ends.
See, even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons.
And because I've matured a lot as a writer, and this is finger painting for me. You didn't say anything there, bro. And you know, we can do multisyllabics all day long. I could start rhyming in the morning and still not be done by the time I go to bed at night. But thanks, Tampa Monkey. What you're really saying here, bro, especially in a battle rap context, because this isn't a fucking Jedi mind tricks. song. It's a fucking rap battle.
In the hope that I get a connection. See, even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons, but a vest for protection.
This is garbage.
I get a connection. See, even if you get a vest for protection.
Even if you get a vest for protection,
You're still defenseless against
you're still defenseless against this.
this. I got the most offensive.
You're still
Even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons.
what are the weapons? And why are they offensive? Are your words your weapons? It wasn't even a sick scheme, brother. Do a little Italy scheme, or do a peddling my pedigree scheme, man. Because you can make yourself sound good with like peddling my pedigree like it was never meant to be. I only deal in definites, so negligence is never seen. Is kind of fucking genius, but it was very easy to write. Why didn't he make some kind of joke with investment protection? Well, I think he says a vest for protection, but because he stumbles. But investment, investment, homonyms and the like, bro. Investment protection, because he's not a talented lyricist. Clear, like that's the bottom line. That's why we paused the video. It's why I'm lingering on this video far longer than I intended to be already. Because people just can't. This is why I've got an ego, bro. I'm in a different league. I'm in a different league to you, cunt. Because I practice and I fucking study. I'm a scholar, bro. I'm a scholar. Just a very tired one. Brian says, I think Loaded Lux. Oh, fucking Loaded Lux, man. And that's such a legendary battle versus Hollow. One of the best bars on this, for example, he said, it's about 50 cc of Vicodin in his writing pen. But Vicodin's a pill and CC's liquid. Well, what are you writing there? Yeah, fucking. It's just because I struggle writing punchlines anyway, man. That's most of the reason I go intricate. I do schemes a lot of the time. I can write bars with substance, but I always refer to it because it's the clearest example of a very good punchline that I've done. Insomniac cutting out Z's like Zorro might not be the best I've done, but it's a fucking one-line setup and punchline. And it kind of knocks, but that shit's hard for me to manifest, bro. I'm trying a lot harder, more consciously, to do setups and punches these days, certainly. But I used to be afraid of like using similes. I wouldn't like going, I do this and I do that like Mr. Baboobap. I always thought he was lazy, bro. So when I discovered A$AP Rock, my pretension just took over. It's like, oh yes. Well, I've always been a bit of a writer because of Final Fantasy VII, man. I'd always been a bit of a writer. I was always pretty fucking good at creative writing in early school, in secondary school, because I got started on the good stuff, man. Teachers couldn't fucking work out how I was doing it, bro. The Japanese video games, one in particular. So I was already fucking interested in words and stuff. I didn't really learn too well from school. Most of the stuff I picked up in regards to English, I picked up through fucking Final Fantasy and stuff because it got me interested in the content, the words, the narrative, all the rest of it. It was the thing that made me pay attention and go, motherfucker, I don't mind reading this. Don't mind reading all of this, to the point where I used to be under level because I'd run away from fucking fights and stuff, right? So I can't, like, we started to rap on a whim, and I just kept doing it. But I was fucking trash, and then just really fucking bad, embarrassingly bad. We will listen to some of the archive at some point. DH has got it under lock and key. I don't even have a lot of those tracks. I tell DH, Deadly Headshot, to hold on to the key and never let it out of his sight. And he knows, and I trust him enough. He's never, unless we bring them out for a show and tell at some point. Maybe we'll do that soon. Have a few bevies and do that, mate. It'll be fucking hysterical. You're not fucking hearing them unless I get them off the age. And he's got them under lock and key. But I was fucking terrible, mate. Every cliche you could think of. Every cliche you could think of. And then I heard A$AP Rocky. It's like, oh, actually, I don't need to be a cliche. I can just write bullshit. Embrace the cringe. That's how we got exactly. So that's the thing. I used to be on nights out. I go up to motherfuckers like, you wish you were doing bars and releasing tracks, don't you? How did you know? It's because everybody fucking does. Like, it's like being funny. Like, everybody wants to be funny, right? But not everybody can be funny. But if you, it's tricky, Bell. Being funny is difficult, man, because you can practice and still be unfunny. Talk about comedy. We'll talk about comedy at some point. Music's a lot easier to talk about than comedy, certainly. People aren't willing to embarrass themselves. And I think the earlier you expose yourself to it, the better. I don't lament for 1 second, because like I say, I used to get the piss taken out of me, but it didn't slow me down, because I was already getting the piss taken out of me, whether because I was a teenager or because I'd read or I was a bit well, I wasn't even that fucking. People didn't know I was weird. Remember, the only reason I got popular in high school is because I went from having long hair one day to having short hair the next. Fucking all I did. That's all I fucking did. All I fucking did. I'll never forget that. But people's taste is shit in high school. So there were some people that were already stroking my ego, which was pretty good. That helped, but you know, I got memed on a bit. Not too much, man. And it was only be like by the quote unquote mean girls. I ended up getting along with all of those before I left school as well. So it's like, I don't know. I was never deterred, bro. I'm quite proud of myself for that, because there's a lot of things these days. It's a lot harder to do these days. Harder to swagger into that when you're an adult, because it's less acceptable to be experimental when you're an adult. On a cultural, societal level, I'm not saying it's right. I think it's wrong in every single fucking way. But after so many years on Earth, people are like, right, well, that's what they're like. So if they do anything, if they deviate from that, they're having a crisis, they're having a breakdown, or they're otherwise just a bit mental, which is bollocks, right? Because sometimes, like, you just want to do something. Sometimes you just wanted to fucking do something. You just wanted to fucking do something. Get out there and do it then. Get outside, go and do it then. I could teach any cunt to rap good within a month time, I think. If I was coaching motherfuckers, I could turn anybody into a B+ rapper in the very least. I could probably get him into the upper 5%. I'd say I'm in like the 1% of ultimate hardcore maniac lyricists of all time. You know, I tend to get compared to Kendrick a lot. I listened to GNX for the first time the other day.
Get an erection. You've got the whole card advantage, so I was never expecting the best of receptions. I know those first two bars were disrespectful to mention, but I said BT Tower in the hope that I get a
Connection. Oh, hold on, run that back.
Alright, yo. They say that Birmingham's the city of 1,000 trades, but all I can fucking see is a couple of mediocre footy teams, a weird accent, the BT Tower, and AIDS.
AIDS.
Collecting your gold to collecting your pension. This fella's so old he can't get an erection. You've got the whole card advantage, so I was never
I'm not going to deliberately be deadpan and stone faced. I'm a bit over everything today. If somebody says something impressive, I will my body posture and my expression will light up. But other than that, I'm just gonna wait. I won't interrupt again until he's finished his verse, and then we'll talk about it.
Expecting the best of receptions. I know those
Didn't know we had Fat Joe at home.
To mention, but I said BT Tower in the hope that I get a connection. See, even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons. In school, I used to get caned.
Sorry, I know I just did exactly what I said I wasn't going to do. Here's one of the reasons this guy is not a very good lyricist. He finishes this redundant rhyme scheme, but multisyllabics. He probably thinks it's pretty good. But they're all basic words that pretty much like half the words he's rhyming with the next. Half of those words are the same word. It's the lyrical miracle sort of stuff, man. Like the lyrical miracle stuff doesn't just that isn't the only scheme that is meme worthy. It all depends. It's all perspective. It's all about context, bro. I'll show you some schemes, brother. I'll show you some fucking schemes real soon. You watch yourself. When you get into a sequence like this, man, a cascade or a waterfall, in regards to how often you're rhyming, normally like a cascade or a waterfall would be everything. I do a few waterfalls. Peddling my pedigree like it was never meant to be is kind of a waterfall type bar, right? When you get into these sometimes pretty convoluted, quote unquote intricate rhyme schemes, there's a point where you have to come out. You have to be able to transition, and that's something he's not able to do. And this is one of the hardest parts for me, because like I was saying before, like I'm always saying, it's not difficult to start a rhyme and just keep it going indefinitely, depending on what you pick. But to start, I got a really old verse, which I've never used because I know why it's bad. Hey, but how does it go? It's something like window shopping, magic carpets on the black market, harping up some carpe diem, larking in the park. It's a part of seeing all the garnished legions of the farthest regions, all the garnished regions of the farther space and outer regions, farther half my Martian being, just to reach the start of seeing all the carnage I was starving to believe in, so on and so forth. Anyway, magic carpet, arpit, northern accent. It's tonally, texture wise, and this is why I'm advanced as a lyricist, because I talk about texture. I talk about texture. All about your word choice, bro. The crux, the essence, the soul, the nexus of that rhyme scheme is me going, window shopping, magic carpets on the black market, harping up some carpe diem, larking in the park. It's a part of seeing. It might be somewhat technically impressive, man, but it just goes all the way to the fucking end, and that's not good. At some point, you need to be like, right, we need to transition out of this, and it's quite tricky. It's quite tricky. It's you either do it with delivery, or your cascade, your waterfall multisyllabic rhyme scheme reaches a climax after about 4 bars, and amidst the bar 5 that you're trying to transition into, without it being a hefty full stop period like this scheme was, you run a bit of a cool down period. You don't stop the last scheme immediately. You kind of sprinkle some of its ingredients in the start of that fifth bar, right? I don't recognize those bars. Is that a new that's a really old verse that I could probably remember all of it if I sat here long enough, man. That I never used DH because it's always been a good example of how not to do multisyllabics. This guy's not guilty of going on for too long, but he's not proven himself capable on this occasion of successfully transitioning out of it. There is a pregnant pause. There is a beat that is lost to the void in between him finishing this rhyme scheme, which isn't that good, was delivered with no gusto whatsoever. Who's he even fucking looking at? And I was ultimately saying nothing. There's nothing to do with his opponent. It was just. So we'll play that scheme again, and notice the awkward missing link between bar 4 and bar 5. There's a pregnant pause for half a second, but that doesn't matter, man, because vibe is a weird thing when you got a lot of motherfuckers in a room and somebody's doing something pretty awkward, like insulting another man, another grown-up in a small cramped pub in Leeds. Brian says it's kind of like beat arrangement. Don't want the same thing looping over and over again. Got to have some sort of change up to keep it interesting. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. And then you hear cunts that just make really repetitive beats. Sometimes you're like, shit, why don't I do this? Sometimes it works, but it's all like it's all about context, right? It all depends. It all depends. Rap battle's interesting, especially coming back to it after so long, with the fucking analysis, a fucking five head going on. Especially in regards to like songwriting and stuff. It's the art of war to me now. It's chess. I'll fucking recognize things that I know a lot of MCs won't, because I know a lot of MCs and I know they're not doing that, man. I could coach anybody to be a pretty good rap, to be a better rapper than him in a month. Maybe they need to have a little bit of like literacy just to boot them up, man. I wouldn't, because the objective would be to have them write their own shit and have them perform their own shit, you know, and just kind of. But so I've got a lot of fucking. Listen, man. Next Slim Shady, mate. It might not be. I'm getting on now, man. I'm getting on now. I'll fucking get my nephew on the mic or something like that, man. I'd turn him into a monster. You have no idea. Sounds like a challenge. Might do it at some point, man, or I'll offer it out as a service anyway, or just bestow the patrons with it. Because I could probably teach some pretty high level stuff about hip hop songwriting. Certainly, it's all a big puzzle now. I really enjoy writing, and I've written some good stuff recently, so I hope you enjoy it.
He gets sent to detention. The school used to get caned when he went to detention.
Oh, sorry.
Disrespectful to mention, but I said BT Tower in the hope that I get a connection.
Right, he's going to start the I've got the most offensive of weapons scheme, and we're just going to take note, class. Just take note of the pause in between that scheme and him starting up the second one, and notice how it makes you feel.
See, even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons. In school, I used to get caned.
I've got the most offensive of weapons. In school, I used to get caned. Yo, I got. Hold on, let me get some bars up.
Even if you get a vest for protection, you're still defenseless against this. I got the most offensive of weapons. In school, I used to get caned. It's
too late though, because he's talking about budding up, man. He's talking about getting stoned. It's too late. you should have used that as a punchline. Me and my boys, we used to goof on dickheads like you, and we'd smoke whilst we were doing it too, eh? Got in trouble a lot. You could say we were always getting caned or something like, I don't, you know. And that was awful, man, but it was better than that. You did it backwards. You have a My Fair Lady scenario on the go. No, I don't. Because I need to do it for myself first. I need to groom myself. I think there comes a time in every man's life where they need to groom themselves a bit. I expect more out of myself, man. I'm trying to be a very harsh mentor towards myself at the moment. Because you have no idea. I've got such a fucking fire going on. For fucking these bars. Because I fucking see rappers. I see these rappers, man. And you're like, you don't really know what you're doing, do you? Everyone says that you do know what you're doing. So you think you've got it worked out, mate. You haven't. My bars are better than yours. But that's the thing that'll hold me back. That's the thing that'll hold me back. Because I'm a smart ass, man. So this guy goes...
In school, I used to get caned.
He goes, I used to get caned. He does a sick little scheme. Have I got any sick little schemes that I can rip on him with? Have a look. Miss Out Magic, the still standing hat trick matador. In this scene, I'm me, but also the hazardous Labrador. That's a Marley and Me bar, by the way. But I'm me, but also the hazardous Labrador. I used to get molested. My friend's shit. We used to smoke it. It was the best twig.
He gets sent to detention. In school, he used to get caned. When he went to detention, what the fuck ain't you so old? You be trying to pick up change and a pissing rain bends over a Zimmer frame.
This is so bad. Who are you talking to? Are you not having fun? Why aren't you looking at your opponent? Why aren't you talking about your opponent? What are you talking about? What's up, Mikey? Sporadic trauma dumping mid-bars. It is, man. That's something I'd pull. That's something I'd do, but with a beat and like I was enjoying what I was doing, man. I don't know, like, remember, we're performers, bro. I'm performing right now. This just doesn't look like a performance to me, bro.
Even if you get a vest for protection, you're still...
Looking at the fucking ground, bro. I don't even know why the mic's here. I never use the mic. Because I can deliver, bro.
Against this, I got the most offensive of weapons. In school, I used to get caned. To get sent to detention. In school, I used to get caned. When he went to detention.
That wasn't as clever as you thought it was. Odds are, and I know this is true, because I know who he is. And this, no hate, bro. I'm just critiquing the bars. I'm just a bald guy with pointy ears critiquing your bars. At some point, Innuendo has heard somebody do a homonym flip, a homonym punchline of sorts, where it appears that you're repeating. You're doing a quick pancake callback. You've got setup, you've got a setup, and then you've got punchline, and then you've got setup and punchline. But the second setup and punchline will generally, in this case, they'll just repeat what they've already said. But the idea is there's supposed to be a double, triple, etc. entendre there to unpack. So you're saying the same things, but with the context, it means something different. What's that bar in 99? Kiss of death, no kiss and tell. We listen good, we listen well. Hop between two different realms, feet up, chilling in a living hell. Feet up, chilling in a living hell. Souls on retail. You catch the switch? That's Lynchian. That's Lynchian songwriting, bro. Doesn't matter what realm you're in. Still chilling in a living hell, man. That's the point. And that isn't even a homonym. That's completely different, but it has more meaning. It's not even that. It's not even clever, but it.
To detention. In school, he used to get caned. When he went to detention, what the fuck ain't you so old? You be trying to pick up change and a pissing.
You're about the same fucking age, cunt. In fact, innuendo, I think you're older than him. He just looks a bit haggard, mate. Brian says, just mid-battle, you're a test target, just a bullet dummy. My dad told me my dad never told me that he loved me. Yeah, exactly. That'd be all right. That'd be pretty good. And then you just move on. But he hasn't got the self-awareness, man. School used to get caned, did you, cunt? Corporal punishment's rough, that, innit, man? Beating kids. Oh, you meant you got stoned. And then he repeats it again. At school, he used to get caned. Or, what, just getting more stoned? Or did you actually get hit, cunt? Because if you were getting hit with a cane, that would make you a fair sight older than your opponent.
Rain bent over a Zimmer frame with your headphones on, bumping Little Wayne.
They're about the same age, cunt. If not, innuendo. I know these people, bro. I know these people.
How old are you really, though? Yo, can you hear me, bro? I said, how old are you really, bro?
All right, he's got the crowd. He's enjoying himself a little bit. Let's run that by action replay.
Rain bent over a Zimmer frame with your headphones on, bumping Little Wayne.
It's like this isn't good. The content's shit, and it has nothing to do with your opponent. It is quite tricky, like, to have to write about some cunt you don't know. But that's what Facebook's for, man.
How old are you really?
I got offered diazepam outside of the battle that I choked on. I flipped a coin, man. Somebody offered me some Valium. It might have been the person that I was battling. I can't confirm or deny that. I might have said no, and then his mate, who was also a battle rapper, might have offered me something else that went in the other direction. And being the person that was at the time, and being like, all right, hyphy time. Let's get hypier. It might have contributed to my brief memory loss. I don't know. We don't know. Do you get a chance to research your opponent before the battles? I got about 2 weeks. Maybe 2 to 4 weeks, something like that. And like I said, about the last battle I did, which I won, by the way. He was Irish. So it was all right, but I went after his rhyme schemes as well, because he just did 4 times. That was one of my bars, man. 4 times 4. That's all I ever see you do, and I'm not talking about driving your tractor. Because he just used to do 4 bars, 4 bars, 4 bars, 4 bars. That's it. No deviation from that rhyme scheme.
Yo, can you hear me, bro? I said, how old are you really, bro?
This event is so cringe.
Fuck my age. I just.
Yeah, that's not Nero, bro. That's not my Nero. Nero versus Dante. But Nero's not the most, say what you will about his kid, fucking moose cake, but this one. Oh my God, somebody's made a playlist for my guy. Oh my God.
Do you want to know why you're gonna get fucking make, dude? Because you've turned up wearing your uncle's work boot.
Might be this one. Day after my birthday, 2012, cunt.
Do you want to know why you're gonna get fucking make, dude? Because you've turned up wearing your uncle's work boot. Your dress sense is a with a brick.
What, find the bit. So this is Nero here, man. And we're just here to find out, or we're just here to see the bit where Nero slips up and says something that he really, really shouldn't have said. So this is Nero. I've fucking no idea who Jeffers is, and I don't think Nero will do either. I know Nero more than I know Jeffers, and I can probably say with confidence that these two do not hang out with each other. Anyway.
And posted about it on Facebook. If that's true, that makes you hard and thick. Can you think of any innuendos for that?
Yeah, that did. See,
And you smacked someone in the face with a brick and then posted about it on Facebook. If that's true, that makes you hard and thick. Can you think of any innuendos for that?
yeah, that did. See.
Ooh,
Man.
pressure.
Yeah, pressure. Yeah, pressure, right?
Right. You can feel it already. Did you catch that? These two already don't like each other. And they're gonna take it out on each other like some housewife television program. Did you feel that? It's going to get a lot worse. It's going to get a lot worse. Going to get a lot worse. Run it back, I will do. Nero, we had an event in Lancaster, man. And Nero had a battle. I don't think I had a battle for that one. Surprisingly, didn't battle in my home city. Wonder why. Nero had a battle, bro, but he couldn't do it, or at least he couldn't do it on time because he got caught smoking fucking weed in the alleyway across from the venue. I smoked before my battles generally as well, bro, because I wasn't good at saying no back then. You don't do that.
What the fuck, man? You can't just check that did.
If that's true.
Hold on, what's happened? Right, we have to study this, bro. We'll get on with some of our own stuff in a minute, but we've missed some context here. This is definitely the video I was looking for initially.
Your bedroom.
Right, let's. I'll try not to interrupt too much.
Deformed son, his glasses back. But his faggot, dude.
Oh Christ! Oh God! Right, let me skip that just in case I get
Every little helps.
flagged
The
for
way
that.
she treats your homeless has got to stop.
She needs to realise your
Different time, man. Like,
I feel sorry for your children.
Their father's a proper knob.
I mean, how can you give your kids a good
when
upbringing?
you haven't got a job?
You've got no accomplishments or achievements to put on a CV.
You're such
Fucking
a shit
hell.
dad, you can't even put a parental guidance sign on the front of your CD.
You're a fucking housewife.
You do the cooking, cleaning,
Dusting, feeding.
brushing, sweeping.
She even makes him scrub the ceiling
Mr. Hustle, Mr. Sheen.
until the house is fucking gleaming.
Even gives us Mrs. Fungus treatment.
When a queefing pussy seeping like custard creams and monkey semen.
yeah, like custard creams and monkey semen.
Yo, your head just stays very...
That's the kind of shit I was doing, man. Your mum got Wookie pussy when you were born. You nearly died of rug burn.
Pungent queefing pussy seeping.
Punching queefing. Fucking hell, man. I'm no better than that. This is fine. This isn't high tier though. It might do well for this room, but it's not. You're not going to do this on Smack or KRTD. This is about as rustic as it gets in regards to battle rap. Us Brits really liked our battle rap for a bit, but this is about as far as a lot of us could go. Mind you, O'Shea, another Liverpool lad, bro. I saw Boski battled in hometown actually. Worked at Morrison's, man, stacking shelves and all the rest of it, man. One of the most legendary UK battle rappers of all time. He's a legend too. I really got along with O'Shea.
Even make fucking housewife.
You do the cooking, cleaning,
Dusting, feeding.
brushing, sweeping.
She even makes him scrub the ceiling
Mr. Muscle, Mr. Sheen.
until
This is a good scheme. This is funny. This is funny. It's lowbrow. It wouldn't find its way. Well, it may be when I was still doing this shit, man. Wouldn't find its way into one of my tracks. It's not something I'd want genius annotations on necessarily.
The house is fucking gleaming.
He even gives us Mrs. Fungus treatment.
When a pungent queefing pussy seeping like custard creams and monkey semen. Yo.
There's something going on. Still waters don't run deep. Inside he has a maelstrom he's trying to upkeep.
Nero. Yo, your head just stays very baldy.
But at least you never went grey prematurely.
The scars on your head could tell a story.
Wait for our third round, this fucker's been very poorly.
They're already calling this shit the match of the day.
I'm thinking, where's Childs?
Oh yeah, Gary Lineker
He
phoned.
wants his fucking hairstyle back.
All right, everyone calm down. Everybody's always wankered, by the way, because we Brits like our drinking as well, man. You basically be stood around all day. It'd be fucking boiling. You'd be sweating your tits off. Your legs would be hurting from standing, being unable to fucking move around and stretch. And you'd just be drinking and smoking all fucking day. It was pretty good fun.
You two faggots actually battled
Christ, man. It's a different era.
each
Now
other.
that shit was more than a bit dull.
The crowd consisted of two gay guys, your 4-year-old daughter.
And next door's fucking Pitbull.
Hey,
And the bitch pulled.
how the fuck can you host a battle?
I'm not going back on that.
Is that a battling in it?
Bad for your image, you're rapping your lyrics and calling your own
Time.
Flat in a minute, faggot. Easy.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, man. We all had a lot of fun being homophobic. But
Thinking how can shit gets worse. Everything you said doesn't lie to me because that fucking girl's my ex-bird. Oh. Yeah?
oh, Christ, right? Fucking hell. So suffice it to say, and listen, it's all love. I'm not critiquing anybody for their person. I'm not making any. I'm not going to attack their appearance. They're anything. I'm merely going to critique the body of work. We'll go back on that. I'm merely going to critique the body of work. Suffice it to say, although there were requests, I never did work with Nero. I never worked with most of the MCs around here, man. I only really worked with Boski because he was my rap uncle. Boski went to school with my brother and sister, my big brother and sister. And he took me under his wing, and he's a good man. Pro P, Lancaster born and bred, one of the most legendary producers in the Northwest, bro. Yeah? Had a little song called Terrorizing. It's not his best work, but fucking got like 75K or something. No, probably not that much.
You're a gimp lad. Fuck.
First round.
Oh, God.
See, everything you say, I'll reverse. I'm already thinking how can shit gets worse. Everything you said doesn't lie to me because that fucking girl's my ex-bird. Oh. Yeah? And you're a gimp. You're a gimp lad. Fuck her. She'll leave it in a fucking bin bag, and just for your information, she works at Asda, you thick twat. So it's
What's the word? What expression, what turn of phrase can we use to describe what's happening right now? Because we're operating, we've gone down a level. We were never on the top floor, but I will say, the lads on the right, they're doing well. They've got a little bit of chemistry. They've obviously rehearsed. They've got some synergy. They're a team. Now Nero's come out the gate, and there's something going on between Innuendo and Nero. I'd like to believe that I probably knew the context going into this back in the day. Can't remember it now. Doesn't matter, because this is the stage, and the drama will play out in front of us. Doesn't matter why they don't like each other. They're all right. I've spoken to both of them. They sound like it's whatever. Don't mind. All business, right? But what we're left with, without that context, is a lot of questions about what two fully grown old men are doing, getting so emotional at a fucking rap battle event. What has transpired before this to lead to such high tension during this rap battle? This uncompliment exchange. But you'd see some people be heated like this sometimes. A lot of the time it was just wrestling shit. This is personal, bro. There's something that's been bubbling up before this rap battle. I can't remember what it is. But Nero's out here on his own, and he has completely flown under every single punchline, joke, whatever that has been put his way. Oh, that's not... you silly bastard. You're actually talking about my ex-bird, all right? And she didn't work in Morrison. She worked in Asda. Yo. It's already over, bro. So we'll carry on.
Oh. Yeah? And you're a gimp. You're a gimp.
I will say innuendo shouldn't be interrupting. That's kind of out of order. That's just not... It's not fair, really. Even if they might both be dicks, they might both be sound as fuck. Doesn't really matter. You're here to perform, be quote unquote professional. I guess professionalism doesn't really have too much to do with it at this level, but.
Plad, fuck her. She's leaving in a fucking bin.
Okay, yeah.
She works at Asda, you thick twat.
Thick twat is the reason people forced a lol. Did any of those laughs sound like they were coming from the belly, the diaphragm? They didn't, did they? They came from here, man. They were sympathy lols.
A fucking bin bag, and just for your information, she works at Asda, you thick twat.
So it's me and Nero against the former jump-off champions, Timo.
No synergy, man. No chemistry.
I sort of believe, but you couldn't jump off a bridge if I pushed you. Your ankles look ready to rupture. You must have an extremely strong skeletal structure to be able to withhold so much gelatin blubber.
How come these two got paired up? He's doing all right. He's carrying right now. He's got a lot of work to do. Well, how did this happen?
I bet on nights seeing you bend him over, get him to tell you he loves you, then explore his back pipe works, because you're a gentleman plumber.
So why have I got to battle this fat white bloke? It's funny, it's something you couldn't do yet.
As opposed to what? A thin black geezer? A thin black woman? Who'd you rather battle? You could have turned it down. If you don't battle Whitey, if you don't battle people from your own race, then turn down the battle before it gets worse, man.
You're still walking a tightrope. See, I went to Liverpool one time, bro, got presented with a gyro, and had to run from the fucking 5-0.
And I've seen
Nothing to say about that, actually.
your status is, the estate and place you live is blatant shit. And this one time, because you're such a bad man, you smacked someone in the face with a brick, and then posted about it on Facebook.
My guy's like 42 years old, man. He's got a fucking mortgage and 3 kids. He's probably a head teacher. You get some random fuckers doing this shit, man.
That's true. That makes you hard and thick. Can you think of any innuendos for that?
Yeah, that did. See. Ooh, pressure. Yeah, pressure. Yeah, pressure, right? What the fuck, man? You can't just go intimidate someone like that. Right? Glass over your head.
Your words, man. You can't just come over there and intimidate. I mean, that's what he was doing. But don't be so meek, brother. It's pro wrestling.
See, you don't intimidate.
Innuendo, you didn't have any. I thought you were thirsty, bro. Why?
Glass over your head.
Did any of that meet his lips?
See, you don't intimidate
Just a little.
me just because you're skill, you thick bastard. I'm about to leave this Scousers fans crushed.
Oh, Christ. Sorry, I interrupted. Shit.
See, you don't intimidate me just because you're skill, you thick bastard. I'm about to leave this Scousers fans crushed. Hillsborough disaster. Yeah. Now I caused some controversy on Facebook with my comments, but I'll still put on a smiling front, because you once said in a battle your granddad died in that disaster, but he didn't. That makes you an hypocritical lying cunt.
It was 2K, not me.
Yeah, and ever since that day on Facebook, you've been giving me some inboxes about how I'm going to receive some serious head blows. And with all the threats I received off of the Pudlians, just reminded me of Hillsborough and the fact that Scousers are dead close. You little...
Oh dear.
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
A lot of fiends here, yeah.
Oh Christ.
Dr. Emma in the house.
Oh, Dr. Emma, man. He said he wrote on Facebook that his granddad died. Well, that was a lie. It wasn't even innuendo. 2K.
Me some inboxes about how I'm going to receive some serious head blows. And with all the threats I received off of the Pudlians, just reminded me of Hillsborough and the fact that Scousers are dead close. You'll receive me, didn't that was crushed.
Hold on.
Hillsborough disaster. Right. What the fuck, man? You can't just go intimidate someone like that. Right.
Glass over your head.
Mad crowd this, by the way. It's a very thin crowd and the vibes are off. The vibes are off. There's too much light. There's probably some people having a pub lunch in the background. I once played a Smash tournament, which was pretty much the same thing. I'd say like playing Smash in public isn't acceptable at the best of times, man. More acceptable than this. Really off crowd, really mixed vibes going on. Too thin, too much light, too much tension over something that a lot of people won't have context for. And it's all just kind of spewing out of these two angry, middle-ish, going on middle-aged. Anyway, I don't know how the fuck. Innuendo looks terrible, bro. He's either 32 or 12.
Fuck, pressure. Yeah, pressure. Yeah, pressure, right? What the fuck, man? You can't just go intimidate someone.
No, you're supposed to take advantage and get in his face, bro. This is what I want to back down. It's not because I'm hard, it's because I'm an idiot. So you get in my fucking face. You fucking get in my face, will ya? You fucking get in my face, will ya? You want to fucking watch up? I've got a face and all.
Glass over your head.
So you don't intimidate
Physical threats.
me just because
I've never been that petty. I've had some disagreements where people have said some fucking wild things to me, bro. I can honestly say I've never been that stupid.
you skill, you thick bastard. I'm about to leave this Scousers fans crushed. Hillsborough disaster. Yeah. Now I caused some controversy on Facebook with my comments.
Look at Jeffers's face. Let's just pay attention to Nero's poor rhyming partner.
Hillsborough disaster. Yeah. Now I caused some controversy.
Somebody in the background says, "Fuck you, wanker."
On Facebook.
And Jeff is he's not having a good time. He's not having a good time right now.
With my comments, but I'll still put on a smiling front because you once said in a battle your granddad died in that disaster, but he didn't. That makes you an hypocritical lying cunt.
It was 2K, not me.
Yeah, and ever since that day on Facebook, you've been giving me some inboxes about how I'm going to receive some serious head blows. And with all the threats I received off of the Pudlians, just reminded me of Hillsborough and the fact that Scousers are dead close. You little queer. Someone once said Liverpool's magic. I said, listen here. I actually agreed with him because when I got there, all my expensive shit disappeared.
And Sean O'Mac, do you want to know what that rhymes with? Porno mag.
Yeah, no, people have done that. People been doing that one. People been doing that one. People been doing that one. Do something with it as well. If you're going to fucking cash in on old material, at least do something with it. Dog. Do you know what that rhymes with? Frog.
I find it ironic because your material's also wank.
I spoke too soon. need to find the footage of when we got those emojis. We for those of you that weren't with us, man, the new emojis that we've got, relatively new emojis that the members are able to use right now. We made all of those live, bro. And that's pretty cool. Yes, Lewis, brother, what's going on?
You're so fat. I thought they'd fed and trained Sprungy up and brought him back. The Scouts and a man from the same team.
On Saturday. Double check, mate, what's going on?
You promote Eddie Vegas. You love him in your ends, bro. That's because you love him in your end, bro.
You want a bit of lore about Eddie Vegas? Eddie Vegas was an MC from Blackpool who, for whatever reason, had styled himself to sound exactly like Mr. Marshall Mathers. Bit of deep lore there. Bit of deep lore there. Blackpool's got this him.
That's why we're the greatest soul.
I rapped over that beat. Well, not that one, but different flip. This was 6 years ago, man. I need some classic shit. A long time ago. Team, fuck Eddie Vegas. Eddie Vegas is a see you next Tuesday. He should suck his nan through a McDonald's straw. Send back. Going on. Doing diss tracks. By the way, my ad libs are pretty good, right?
It's about time that we sort this brick out, cause he's walking about like he's talking to town. Don't even know what he's talking about. Come to my end and leave your jaw on the ground, and you're fucking with the best MCs round here. Trying to catch up your best move up a gear, but I'm way too ahead of you, straight up a dead in you. It's a one-way lane, so no overtaking. Eddie's not famous, look at my status. More likes on your YouTube playlist.
My status.
Get big off the boys round here, cause we don't pack heat, don't pack toys.
Don't pack toys. Happy Meal.
One to destroy. Now explain your lyrics, so watch it chop down. You will get shut down. Who's gonna be laughing when I'm blown up? You know, hold up, blood, you're a donut. Oh, fuck, did it hit the nail right on the head? And don't tell me you never heard what I said, cause I might rewind the track and then play it again. Or you might just get a punch to the head. See, some say that.
No, this reminds me of, you know, like nerdcore rappers and stuff. They'll be like, oh, Goku rap. Oh, Goku rap. And then they'll just do bars. That's what this reminds me of. It's like you're not speaking, do specifics, because it's only a diss track if you fucking attack the other person. Are you just trying to use him for clout, mate? I think you're trying to use Eddie Vegas for clout. Lewis says, Killy going, Palmer. So I was going to have some food and drink and smoke at mine. Most of the way, but might come in later on. Going to get put fire in the garden. Oh, welcome. Fucking, I'll let you know. That sounds all right, that actually. What's the best way to get in touch with you nowadays? Probably Discord, mate. But to be fair, I've not actually checked my messages in about a week. So apologies if you're in my backlog, mate. Ping me in the Discord in the server if you need me. Because I've just been antisocial, mate. Right, that we can't fight anyway. We need to get through this, mate. I just want to see innuendos retort, and then we'll move on.
You've been dumped bird time, so we can gather there's nothing sexual about innuendo. Last time your bird found animal porn on your computer, that Khalifa.
Pause. Your bird found animal porn in your computer, full stop. Beat. And then the next bar. More than a week. It might be more than a week. My time comprehension is fucking pretty shoddy. So sorry, I'll tell you what. tomorrow. Tomorrow, mate. Tomorrow, I'll get back in touch with you. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Bless you, Lewis, mate. Yeah, I'll let you know, brother. I'll get back to everybody tomorrow. Sorry, but I meant to reply sooner than I actually have. To be fair, happens sometimes. Then it just fucking compounds, doesn't it?
You blamed it on. And last time this dickhead, bro, you've been dumped bird time so we can gather there's nothing sexual about innuendo. Last time your bird found out.
God bless Jeffers. God bless Jeffers, mate. I thought I fucking would get fucking Dr. Emma right in here, mate.
Animal porn on your computer. That Khalifa you blamed it on. And last time this dickhead asked you for an innuendo, you literally gave him one. And I laugh at the fact you fucks are going in fizzle, because a man breathing.
Right. It's not heckling, but Nero has disturbed the vibe. The vibe was already pretty bad. And you might not have noticed it, but it's been souring more and more by the second, and it's not going to be done souring until innuendo replies.
That kid would have defo been born in Lidl.
God bless Jeffers.
Sigourney Fizzle will knock you out. I swear to God, I fucking hate this knob. All he's done's called me fat. You should be congratulating me on how much fucking weight I've lost.
Fucking a mank of the Scouts are teaming up. Yeah, that's true, but you're acting like it's never been done before. Wayne Rooney plays for Man U. Fucking, and you... It doesn't matter who you two are, because I'm better with the wordplay. You said you lost your expensive shit in Liverpool. You never had any in the first place. Where you're from is not rough.
It's more like hot fuzz.
You're considered a big-time drug dealer if you're shot, bud.
You think your pot's lush, bud?
We have some spills back at home, man. Not the roughest area in the world, no. If you know where to go. To be fair, Nero does come from the ends. But so did some of my brother-in-law came from the ends, and he's a better rapper than most of these lot anyway. And he's fine. He's not an insipid little weirdo like Nero. Sorry, man. I had to fucking say it. I know I said I wouldn't get personal with it, man, but it's not a good look. It's not a good look, mate. It's not a good look. And you hopefully you don't do that shit these days, man. Because the F word's been thrown around a lot here, man. And I myself will hold my hand up and say, yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's a fun word to throw around whilst you can. But these days, it sticks out to me, cunt. It sticks out to me. I go, whoa. Times have changed, man. But some people can't. They don't get it. It's like, well, I used to be able to say that. It's like, yeah, man. But things don't just stay the same. Things change. Topics are discussed. We're trying to progress society, man. If that means we need to let go of some words, then fair fucks. We'll just get some new ones, or we'll claim back some old ones until they get outlawed, man. That's what keeps it interesting. That's why those words are fun in the time that we can use them, right? Because we know we're on a borrowed time, brother.
Not push, not push.
Where we're from, we dust crops.
You faggots
Yeah.
dust.
Sorry, Nero, mate.
One's uttered having caught off balance.
That Liverpool cheese had really caused some damage.
The Manchester Haze could divorce a marriage.
Your dealer shots cabbage from an horse and carriage. Hey.
Oh. He's starting to retreat. He's trying to save face. But hands are in his pockets. He's retreating. He's retreating. He knows he's stepped in it. He could feel the vibe better than we can. Well, that's it. Here's the thing, because I was going to try and see if it was a legitimate, authentic Duchenne smile, but I can't see his eyes. So, looks like a South Park character.
Hey, the weed might be shite, but at least they never run short of carrots. Because where you're...
Huh? You like your carrots, aye? Yeah, carrots are sound.
It's nothing but a lot of mud.
You're just a spud in the spot whose job is to pick spots for spuds. You'd rather refer to a lad.
See, at school I used to get caned. At school, I used to get caned. Oh, that's how you do it, by the way. It's just...
Tractor as a monster truck, and you're prepared for this battle punching a frozen lamb with your boxing gloves.
And I've been getting on it today. If I give a shit about my opponents, I'm normally sober. I've already told you, your chances of winning is shorter than Yoda. Based on your hairstyle, I thought you'd be older. It's like we're battling Philip Schofield and Gordon the Gopher.
All right. The Yoda bar was pretty shit, but it was a punchline within a setup to a degree. That was all right. He's doing well. Innuendo's doing well compared to that last battle we saw. That was fucking horrendous. And he's not turned on Nero yet. He's actually doing very well, being very professional. Because people are like, I'm sure some people in the room were like, is he going to respond to that? Is he going to do some stuff off the top of the dome to reply to that? It's like, oh, we haven't had that yet. So is it still coming? It builds suspense, bro.
I've already told you, your chances of winning is shorter than Yoda. Based on your hairstyle, I thought you'd be older. It's like we're battling Philip Schofield and Gordon the Gopher.
Hey, don't he remind you of a middle-aged woman taking...
They've kind of saved the room a bit, but they do have everybody. Like, Jeffers will have some sympathy votes. I think everybody will assess the situation the same way we have. These two have not hung out with each other. Half of that team has said something that has soured the fucking vibe. I don't know where this rap battle is. It's in Warrington. All right, so it's neutral ground. Neutral ground. Fucking rap battles in Warrington. Fucking 10 people there, bro. Call it off. Do it outside, man. God. It's all right if there's fucking loads of you, then it's like, yeah, man, we're cool as fuck. But if there's only a few of you, man, like, if you can hear your own echo, call it off.
Hey, don't he remind you of a middle-aged woman taking up a space on the train?
Why is that, Sean?
Because he's got 50 Shades of Grey on the brain.
This is finger painting, bro. Like, I don't... Get personal, bro. Get personal. Don't say wild shit. Like, don't say wild shit, basically. There's just some shit you shouldn't say. There's been... Some of you might even remember this. The fucking white guy that said the N-word, but he said it with like... he was being called a cracker over and over again. That was fucking crazy, mate. Nobody knew. No, I wasn't in that room, man. That was an American thing. But the vibe, because I can assess it, because I know what these events are like, man. I know what they're like. And because I can assess this vibe right here, I didn't know what the fuck was going on then, man. I didn't know if people were into it, if they should be laughing, crying. It was fucking weird. I can't remember what the full context was, but little guy really went for it. Can't remember why I'm talking about this now.
And he needs to get back on that train, fuck off back to Skipton. I need to be your pal. The only thing that connects us is the Leeds-Liverpool Canal.
This is another thing about hip-hop, man, especially UK hip-hop and stuff. It's like, I can't think of anything I'd rather less want to write about than local references. Like Greg's. I can't. It was like when COVID was about, man. One of my rules, and this kind of goes for anything like that. It's like don't do any COVID bars, because they'll age like fucking milk, mate. Like it'll just curdle instantly. And I know a lot of people that fall victim to that shit, bro. Just don't do it. Find things to talk about. Find your own things to talk about.
Skipton's just a barren wasteland in between Leeds and York. Somewhere I'd take me dog for a decent walk. I'm an inner city boy, me and you are like cheese and chalk. And you're from Preston, you dirty fucking wool, so don't even talk.
And you've got a face that just says, I murder kids.
Serious? Your beard's about 36 with 80 tits. And you called Nero because you need to burn your discs.
You fucking...
That was a good one. Did Baz about the Iraq? Yeah, but to be fair, the Iraq war. Some things are fair game, man. But you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Your bird's so lonely that she'd talk to a tree.
Do it again.
Your bird is so lonely she would literally talk to a tree.
Fuck me, I'm finally battling someone bolder than me. Get your ass up. And I'm in that gun shit.
Yo, don't touch me, bro.
All you will see is them 2 4 5s, 2:45.
What was he's salivating? Is he salivating?
And I'm in that gun shit too, so when I come through, all you will see is them 2 4 5s, 2:45.
Oh, he's got like a scar on his chin or something. I thought it was drill.
Fucking true story. Your Facebook profile picture is of you and O'Shea because he is your hero.
Well, I was on the phone to O'Shea.
That's that O'Shea.
Lad, I'm battling that Nero. He was like,
Who the fuck's Nero?
I was like, come on, lad.
Yes, auntie.
You know that Nero. He was like,
Oh, yeah, Nero. Yeah, he's a proper weirdo.
yeah, your hero said Nero's a fucking weirdo.
And you still think you can turn him queerdo? Time.
Right. Get through this.
The Tone Montana of the liver, but not because he's gangster or the amount of coke.
I know Innuendo does reply. That's all I'm here for at this point. Innuendo extra likes Jeffers because he knows he's an anomaly. Like, he shouldn't be here, bro.
And your sister looks like one of Rochester's tall blisters.
Good to hear, auntie. I've got a very, very low vibration stream today, man, because I'm feeling shit. I'm not that bad, to be honest. I'm just...
First with your fingers before a full-on assault on his sphincter till he can't walk and his back door gets completely damaged. And they call your arse the magic lamp of Manny. Now, for those that don't get that rhyme and are still trying to fathom, it's called the magic lamp because it's never seen without Aladdin.
Wow! 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 MVP for that bar. MVP.
Fucking wait's like 4 figures.
And I bet when you bum him, you lube his arse up first with your fingers before a full-on assault on his sphincter till he can't walk and his back door gets completely damaged. And they call your arse the magic lamp of Manny. Now, for those that don't get that rhyme and are still trying to fathom, it's called the magic lamp because it's never seen without Aladdin.
Bless you, auntie. I haven't slept yet either, bro.
It's off crack, but he replaced it with a shot glass. So if he ever mod the pitch at Anfield, won't be the only time he's had dealings with a cop grass. See, the only thing...
You've lost him. You're dead. Jeffers deserved better.
Heavy about you is that sick middle bit. You thick little prick, you're the type to lick the dicks of Dick Limerick.
And you'd probably watch, then give him a nosh and flick you.
He's so corny though. Like, there's some alright punchlines, but it's like, oh, you're gay. Haha, you two finger each other. Because I had a bar because Irish, you like countryside. That was my last bar. It was Irish, man. Like countryside. Potatoes, tractors, incest. So if they're gonna be, because I said to him, you were fingering your sister and came out wearing your dad's wedding ring, and that's similar to what these boys are saying, but it's got levels because the Irish are incestuous.
And when you said in them comments that you wouldn't have to prepare for rapture, and this was after you'd been bodied, I thought, is this guy a fucking idiot?
This guy cannot take a joke. Why do you take everything seriously? But I'll just rephrase that for this scouse cunt. Why do you take everything seriously?
And you've been on a losing...
Oh man, you've been looking pretty serious yourself, cunt.
And you've been on a losing streak just recently, and I bet to prepare for this battle you changed your phone to a new frequency, made the font size bigger and easy to read.
See, he's attacking his credibility, bro. It's like you've been on a... Jeffers is the GOAT in this match. That's what Lashley's jaw wants. He doesn't look like he's having a good time, bro. Doesn't look like he's having a good time. It's not the best look either, man. Like, I mean, fashion is something to be desired at many of these events, but I didn't fare any fucking better. I couldn't dress back then. I went in with my Astros, brother.
To seeing your spit writtens and try and claim that they're frees. Two of Jump Off's most favourite MCs. It's just a shame Dog Flop's bigger and you're both banned from the league.
Yeah, I'd say Jeffers is probably the most balanced, the most well, the least mentally ill. He's pulling up his sleeves like he's about to start swing. He's just, I'm 5'8", 5'8" and a half. Used to think I was 5'9", so I have to say 5'8" and a half. I'm quite a bit taller than Nero.
Come on.
Is that time?
No, see, the difference between me and you is I'm from Preston, yeah? You've already said it. Born and bred. You're from Liverpool and you're from Manchester. Born and bred. And you look like you could eat more than 9 eclairs with your rhyme verse, but what I'm finding worse is you can't climb the stairs and your time is scarce, and I have to say, them liver birds kinda turd. And has anyone ever told you that all your views and everything you say is fucking hypocritical? And as my...
All of them. Everything you believe in is hypocritical. The knowledge that you have works in complete opposition to the things that you actually do. Okay.
My boys hate this fat cunt. Everyone here can say I've left this hypocritical.
Not that fat. Low-hanging fruit, innit? But the fruit's not even that low, brother.
Time, make some noise! Yo, that's twice you've had a proper choke. You fellas lucky I haven't fucking dropped this bloke.
To be fair, my choke was worse, bro. Like, I put my hand up. But my opponent's was just as bad.
Because Ivilla is not... Hillsborough disaster is not a joke. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Real talk, innit? Yo,
Yeah. Awkward, bro. But you're allowed to get emotional, man. You're allowed to get emotional. Hillsborough was a big deal, brother. It was quite a prolific event.
Yo, that's twice you've had a proper choke. You fellas lucky I haven't fucking...
This fucking font job, by the way. The fucking editing. I'm not even going to go back on it. And editing's a mess.
Drop this bloke because Ivilla is not... Hillsborough disaster is not a joke. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Real talk, innit? Yo, and I'll fucking headlock...
Real talk, innit?
Headlock his nan and then I'll fist her. And that's about as realistic as you talking about my imaginary
sister. Fucking, when you two go...
Was that it? I remember him getting more in his face than that, but maybe I'm conflating the memory with him getting in his face at the beginning before he even fucking said anything.
Go out on the pull, you start with the cattle. You're saying about how we can't free...
Boys need to relax.
...bar in this whole battle.
Fucking having gossips on...
When I first saw you...
Timeline, fucking old school Facebook, man.
Turns out his brain had an annual...
Facebook users, you know what I mean?
It's a lucky thing this man's still living, but a shame I'ma have to kill him because you might have beat death, but tonight you got no chance of winning.
Imagine being somebody that beefs on Facebook.
Aversion to light.
And be glad that you're probably not. I know some.
I felt like he was on a turbulent flight until you got caught up with a surgical knife. Fucking...
This is so corny. I can't even be arsed, man.
You was under anaesthetic, fucking laid up on a bed. And
what are you talking about, man? Oh, you got hit with a surgery knife. Right, okay, so where do I go from there? Oh, yeah, you woke up. You was on anaesthetic. It's like, all right, fair enough. That's further than I take a lot of concepts. I'll give you that, cunt. But where you going? What are you talking about?
Intensive care with doctors shaving around your head. Now you just like look like a school book when I placed it on my desk, because if I get to the left, I just see staples on the left.
You're allowed to stop rhyming. Like, it's tricky because a lot of rappers will be like, oh, multisyllabics, more rhymes equals better rhymes. But again, it's texture, it's rhythm, cadence, it's a lot of things, bro. It's not that impressive to just rhyme a couple of words consistently over 4 to 8 bars to 16 if you really want. Don't do 16. Like, I try not to do 8 on the same scheme these days, man. But it's how you interweave. It's how you weave in and out of the schemes, man. You don't want people to see behind the curtain necessarily. Like, I'm able to really fucking pick at these bars and the way they're being delivered because hey, I'm just a fucking animal. I'm just crazy with the bars, understand? I just fucking thought about this shit a lot, man. Because it can never be simple for me, man. I've like, especially with the writing these days, like I try and make it so fucking sophisticated. I've always tried to make it somewhat sophisticated, all the way back to like Apple Juice was my first properly sort of somewhat sophisticated like punchline gauntlet scheme, mate. I've got a lot of love. Top 3 favorites, Apple Juice, maybe my favorite, I don't know. That shit was written in about fucking 30 minutes. And it's all present, it's all there. There's some punchlines that make sense, there's some good schemes. It's a good little mix. And I think that's the first time like my delivery really fucking schmacked as well, man. Because that's an important thing too, man. You can say words in different volumes, different tones, different speeds. And you should fucking do that, man. But these lot don't do that. And then you ate a turd because you hate your bird. And then you waited first for the ancient curse. Yo! Finger painting.
Yo, so a couple of weeks ago, Nero decided to have some Hillsborough disaster-related banter. Which ended up in me telling him I was going to slap him in his fucking face.
So he had writtens about this. Innuendo had writtens for this. Because it's a risk trying to freestyle. It's like, there's a lot of pressure. I did it at the against the Irish guy. I was for some reason I narked on him for trying to offer me the Valium. But I just went for it. Man. But it's a tricky thing to do because it's like, right, I haven't practiced this, so how's it going to sound? Because I can't even rehearse it now. So I think he's waited all this time because he knew he had something to address this. And this has just won him. If the battle wasn't won before, now it has been. Because Nero played right into Innuendo's hands. Couldn't have worked out better for him.
On camera. He starts inboxing me.
Do I still battle? I don't, mate. No.
Then he pops up saying
I'll tell the full story. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. So talk a bit about it tomorrow. But remind me tomorrow, and I'll tell you the whole fucking thing. I'll tell you everything about rap battles, mate.
See how he looks? This shit's like a teenage pregnancy. He's wishing he pulled out because now he's fucked.
Sorry, I need to listen to this. There's drama going on.
But when I placed it on my desk, because if I get to the left, I see staples on the left.
Yeah.
Yo, so a couple of weeks ago,
Sean Mac, it's all right, sound guy, but
Hillsborough disaster-related banter, which ended up in me telling him I was going to slap him in his fucking face on camera. He starts inboxing me apologising. I didn't reply with an answer. Then Villa pops up saying you've dropped out and the whole fucking event's going to get cancelled.
Yes, let's go.
We're all in
this is brilliant. This is brilliant. This is battle rap now. Fantastic. We've got a narrative, a personal narrative, beef, dare I say. This is drama now. Notice how much better this battle's gotten in the last 5 seconds, bro. Snooze fest. We shouldn't put up with this. I know this was a long time ago, man. But we shouldn't, even if we're not all rappers, man, we need to have better standards. Because I'm telling you right now, it is very easy. Like hip hop is the lowest bar of entry. I was saying before, I could coach any of yous to being a better rapper than these lot, better MC, better performer in a month of decent coaching, bro. I could do it because I know how it's done. I know how it's done. All my accolades, man. All my plaques. All my fucking platinum records, man. You know what I mean? I could, being serious though, I'm just on a different level to these lot. They might be better than me now, for all I know. It's the only thing I've got an ego about, bro. I'm sorry if it winds people up, man, but I have to be, because hip hop, the only way you stay ahead is with fucking conviction, action, and violence. And I just, you know, because anybody can hop in and start rapping, bro, but you better have some good influences, man. I don't think I'd still be doing it if A$AP Rock didn't fall onto my plate. I don't even know how that happened. I could probably say there's a very good chance I wouldn't have continued past like 2007, 2008, if I didn't get the right influence when I got it. Find people that are exceptional at what they do. Never settle for fucking medium, bro. All this is, man, it's mid. It's so fucking mid. It's not even, it's textureless. It's fucking flavorless. Got nothing to do with anything. It's just abstract. It's just irreverence for the sake of mum jokes and stuff. Like, and I know that's what I did, bro. Like, I'm coming at this fucking, how many years ago? 13 years after like 11 to 12 years after I last did my rap battle, man. And I was still doing a lot of this stuff, man. I know better now. DH says the only hip hop diss track I remember you doing was Less Than What. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, it had its flaws. But like, yeah, that's the kindest way you could have put that. I respect that, bro. And you know, I tried to remove it from, delete it from existence. How interesting is it comparatively these days that I was that willing to release something like that? And I have a complex about releasing actual tracks today, quote unquote, okay tracks. It's just a different fucking, it's weird, isn't it? But I'm cognizant of that. That's one thing that I am actively trying to work on at the moment, man. But it was different when I wasn't producing, because you could just be a wild card. You didn't have to think as much. You don't have to think that much as a rapper, to be honest. It's not hard. It's not hard. Producers are the real lifeblood of hip hop and rap music, brother. A good performer is everything, bro, and a good producer serves the artist. So their job is to kind of not pop off too hard, bro. And I think that's respectable, because hip hop's a very shallow genre at times, man. It's only because of its low bar of entry and its variability that we're able to get all of these different flavors of hip hop that we've got today, man. And there's some bad ones, but there's some, you know, like conscious hip hop is still about. Boom bap is its own thing still. Trap is a whole fucking monster. I don't even know. We probably need we probably got definitions of trap. Because we went super fucking mellow. It's not so much about bars these days, man. It always will be for me. But I'd be lying if I haven't taken notice of, you know, you gotta go above and beyond, man. Please, actually, yes, mate, honestly, we're fucking really close. The plan is at the moment, just for those of you that weren't here before, my older tracks are being redistributed to streaming platforms, and something new will pop up after that. Contributors, i.e. the patrons and the Super Good Boy YouTube members, will get it first. DH, you will as well, regardless. Don't worry, bud. And then I'll probably put it out on YouTube the day it goes on streaming platforms, and then we just keep moving. I've got a few things that are fairly lined up now, and the idea is once we start releasing, we don't stop until we've done the album.
So I had to make a promise to every one of you here that there'd be no physical altercations. But after the bars and battles and all jabs and hooks, you go and see how he looks. The shit's like a teenage pregnancy. He's wishing he pulled out because now he's fucked. Oh. And I'm so fucking glad that your mother's dead. Yeah, I hope she suffered.
Moose is in the house.
Splatter Day came early this week, didn't it, boys?
Pregnancy, he's he's wishing he pulled out because now he's fucked. And I'm so fucking glad that your mother's dead. Yeah, I hope she suffered worse than a suffragette. In agonising pain every time she took a breath, screaming from her lungs until there's nothing left. Because when she was alive, I used that bitch as a slave. The second that she died, he had a piss on her grave. Pulled me pants down, did a shit on her grave. Started having a wank and fucking jizzed on her name.
Fucking hell, man, that's a pretty good aim.
Right, Sean?
Nero is seething. He doesn't understand. He doesn't appreciate the irony. Nero is fucking seething. His hands are out of his pockets and now they're folded.
As a slave. The second that she died, he had a piss on her grave. Pulled me pants down, did a shit on her grave. Started having a wank and fucking jizzed on her name. Fucking.
He is fucking livid, brother. Or he's scared. He might be scared. It can be both, to be fair. Just in case. It's all right. It's all right for innuendo to say that because Nero's mother is just one dead woman, but there were multiple people that died in that other thing. I think the anger has stifled the fear. Maybe so. Yeah, should never get this emotional. What an interesting specimen. This is the first rap battle I've watched in a very, very long time. And it's got dimensions to it, certainly. Not only because I know one of the, well, I know associates. I know most of these cunts. I don't know Jeffers. Or I knew. Don't know any of these cunts anymore, obviously. Wow. Lovely bit of drama. Lovely bit of theatre, I would say. This is a great performance. Whichever way you cut it, whichever way you want to peel this banana, this is a pretty good bit of content.
Hell, man, that's a pretty good aim.
Right, Sean, it was a pretty good aim. I don't know how much you missed it. You can't sleep a wink through this. No!
This crowd aren't into it, bro. If I had to hazard a guess, a lot of these are not regular rap battle attendees. Might show up, but we've got quite an eclectic crowd here today. We haven't got a very hip hop crowd. How hip hop looks in the UK can fucking vary wildly, but you can tell some cunts have an aura about them in I guess any professional industry or whatever. But they're you know, when, because I remember I shook like Immaculate Thesaurus's hand. I spoke to Disaster for a bit. These people have a fucking aura about them, and it's captivating in a way, especially just to observe it and just be like mad that, because it's a collective expectation. It's Comic-Con for rappers. Everybody's generally will know who this person is, and that's when it kind of gets real. People like Immaculate, man, they're all time, they're Hall of Fame, like top 5 all times, man. It's like, early jump off days, man. They survived it all, man. So, and Immaculate, talking of short cunts, man, Immaculate's probably shorter than Nero, but he's got a vibe to him, man. Nobody in this room really has a vibe to him. There isn't much weight in this room in regard to personality. It's very disparate and a little bit awkward. And that's what makes this video a little more interesting as well, I guess.
I know how much you miss it. You can't sleep a wink through the pain. So I hope your babe dies and your 3 spastic kids have to live through the same. I've never been this harsh in a battle. I'm just thinking of the most offensive shit I can say, so it softens the blow from when he fist hits his face.
Yes, mate.
Is that a birthmark? Or
that's the irony, bro. He's just trying to say the most offensive things he can say because that's what Nero was doing. That's why it's all right, man. This is all above board. This is all above board. If you don't speak battle rap, I'm telling you right now, this is all above board. Innuendo is completely in the right in saying he hopes all the Nero spastic children get unalived. He's all right to say that. In fact, it's actually really sound that he said that. You know what I mean? This crowd, brother. Look at this crowd. That's me. That's the kind of hip hop fan that I was. These two listened to Biggie and Nas on the way to work. They're all right. My guy in the middle, tried and true. He goes to every event. Don't know who he is, but he goes to every event. He goes to every event he can do. My guy at the back, he's here with his wife and kids. He's had one too many. My guy's just wetting his whistle. He's doing a bike ride, and he's just dropped in here whilst there was rap battles going on.
Fucking time.
Time! Make some noise!
And this way, at rap battles, you'll be holding your beer, right? It's like, man, I've got to give it up for the guys. It's when you learn the chest clap. It's good that, wasn't it? Good that. Who's host? My guy here, he thinks he's in a Weatherspoons right now. He's no idea what's going on.
See, I've heard you're a raging cokehead, so I hope it's the next gram that...
Oh yeah, no, you all look like cokeheads, boss, to be honest. All of you. Even Jeffers.
kills you. How can you diss me for my mum being dead? Like 96 fans at Hillsborough.
Oh God, stop it, stop it, stop it. The dead horse is dead now. Stop it. Stop it. You have no social awareness. You cannot read the room. You do not understand people. You do not understand rap battles. You do not understand what you're doing. This is bad, bro. Like, this is really bad on all levels, man. You came here to do a rap battle and you've not done that very well. Not only did you not do the rap battle very well, you fucking soured the mood so much. You've made this so fucking real. People have been working all week to come and get pissed in this shit overlit venue to have a fucking laugh. And you're barking about some fucking Facebook fight that you had with this middle-aged cunt because you were saying mad shit about a genuine catastrophe, a genuine tragedy. Are you fucking mad? You can't be out in public like this, bro. You can't perform in this environment. You're not equipped for it. And I'm definitely going to see if you've done any recently. If not today, then tomorrow. Because Nero's done a lot. And I just want to see if he's switched it up. Because I've changed my writing up a lot, man. Like DH was saying there, where you used to make you write war references. Like I probably wouldn't do that these days. I would probably because without souring the mood again, man, I would probably these days I might discuss something like that, but I wouldn't refer to it directly. It should always be implied with me. It should always be implied because you can make your songs timeless that way. It's like horoscopes, bro. I'm using the war in the Middle East as an example. Those bars could maybe just be, I can't remember what they were. I could probably just use those bars again and they'd have just as much relevance, man. You know. But I probably wouldn't. I'm classy. I'm a classy rapper, bro. I'm a classy rapper.
See, I'm clever when I write my encoded battles. You're up shit creek with eroded paddles. You're talking.
God, it's it's bad in it, and Innuendo, because he's a bit more clued in to reality than Nero. He knows this is a stomp. Like he knows he's the best man in the room right now, other than Jeffers. He's completely won the crowd. He's won the narrative, and Nero doesn't have Nero doesn't know yet. I don't think. I mean, he has to finish his material, but he's not even got any fight in him because he hasn't got any range. So what I'm saying about cadence and delivery, bro, you need to be able to duck and weave. But all of these MCs, except for Innuendo, have been monotone as fuck. They've all been using the same rhyme schemes because they all watch the same fucking content and they see the same reactions to the same shit everybody else is doing. They go, I'll just do that. That's how most people do most things. But we're better than that, man. We acknowledge how easy it is to rap and write bars. If you really wanted to, you could probably write some all right bars, mate. Like young Mikey's fucking, he's doing fire all the time, man. Got some all right writers in here, to be honest, man. It's not fucking difficult. The only difference between you who may not rap and these lot, to varying degrees, shouts out Pudgy, is these lot are, most of the time they're stupid enough to just think that it's worth doing. And that's not to say nobody else should, but you know, like there's no. What am I trying to say here? There's not much contemplation. It all seems to be pretty stream of consciousness, which is fine. A lot of people really, it's very stream of consciousness writing. Doesn't always necessarily mean a good thing. Stream of consciousness writing can be good, but all of these bars are written very straight ahead. There are some callbacks and references, but generally, I don't think these guys are looking back. Once a bar's down, it might see a little bit of editing, maybe to drop a syllable or two. I don't think they're looking back on many of their bars, man. And for that, I simply cannot abide. I've got a pretty exhaustive editing process these days. I always did a little bit, man, because I've always been quite good with syllables. Not all the time, man. Terrorizing was rough, man. I was trying to do 16 syllable bars. Like 14 was pretty much a heavy cap on boom bap and boom bap. These days, it's even trickier, bro. You have to say more with less, because I'm generally doing quicker tempos than I was back in the day. Mikey says, despite the fact that I love to freestyle, definitely can't battle rap because I'm a middle-class white boy from Glass with a deep voice and vocals. I could fucking try. It doesn't really, especially in UK battle rap, man. I'm trying to think of some similar demographic titans, mate, but I don't have much of a memory for this shit, man. It will start to boot up again. We won't rabbit hole this shit too much, but yeah, it's pretty interesting to talk over. Anybody can do it, man. You just need to know. Like I could coach motherfuckers, man.
People think it's better than it is.
Because I know how much. I wasn't good. My delivery was shit. My writing was cringe.
And he
just fucking kept at it.
That's a good enough reason for me to put one in.
I worked it out myself, man. Like, and in doing so, like, I've learned things that I can just articulate to other people now.
I was expecting bondage, but when she explained the shit, it made me cringe because she actually wanted me to drive a car straight up a hill.
There's a lot of Nepo baby rappers, man. Think about Gambino. You know, Gambino's actually got skills though, so.
And see, we're both for you. I'm more than on par.
So maybe not the best example. Like we want to think of a bad Nepo baby rapper, and there will be plenty of those as well.
Let him spit, man.
See, we're both for you. I'm more than on par with.
What is this still going on? Yeah, no, that's what I was saying before, Bib. Innuendo is extra enjoying Jeffy's bars to further alienate and isolate Nero. This is a work of genius, and it only works because Nero's not that bright. It works exceedingly well, man, because, you know, Innuendo looks like the smartest guy in the room right now, and whilst that might not necessarily be true, it doesn't matter. Because he knows the writing's on the wall, bro. So he's probably having the time of his life now. Nero's going to have to bounce after this.
Drive a car straight up a hill. Getting it in wasn't a problem, it was reversing out that was the trick.
And see, with both of you, I'm more than on par with. And before the bar started, you come to your battles with one atrium and one ventricle.
Boys fighting.
Both of you are more than on par with. And before the bar.
Remember that verse I was talking about before? I recognized it as being a bad scheme for Northern English people because of the way that we've got fairly Yorkshire R's. Window shopping, magic carpets on the black market, harping up some carpe diem, larking in the park. It's the start of seeing all the garnished legions of the farthest regions, farther half of Martian being, just to reach the start of seeing all the garbage that I'm starving to believe in, leaving impartial just to marvel at Artemis's cleavage you die, and that's as hard as it gets. Don't even really need a reason or even to harbor a guess. You can eat my feet whilst I'm bartering bets. The guy kind of picks up, I guess, but I had another one as well, man. What was it? Something about Banana Man, Bahama Lands, Lava Lamps, Prada Llama. Actually, I think there's footage of me doing that verse on YouTube somewhere outside a rap battle. But it's just that noise a bit like you don't want to overdo it with certain accents. Like, I'm telling you, man, I'm just on a fucking another level to these cunts. I'm conscious of my accent. I'm conscious of how it sounds. I'm conscious of the tone of it, the texture, the character of it. And a lot of these guys aren't, man. They just say the lines. It's like a bad actor. It's really no different in a lot of ways. Because some rappers, yeah, you got a good enough voice, you can just say, if you've got rhythm, and you've got a good voice, fair fucks to you. I didn't have either. I'm white as fuck, and I didn't have a delivery at the time, man. But I knew that because I'd listened to the best, and I'd be like, oh, well, I'm not that good yet. So there's work to be done, man. And now I'm the best.
Rats.
And you could be too, man. You could be too. Skillshare job. You want to rap bars? I will fucking tell you how to do it, man. I do want to do some songwriting workshops, to be honest. But lock and key, it'd only be for contributors, I think. But I want to do it on a stream because it works a lot better if we're working in tandem. We used to do a few workshops back in the day, man. Always went down really well. Everybody kind of throws in their ideas, and we talk about how I feel about whether an idea will work or not, and then we can figure it, and we write like a verse or two. So I'm going to do that soon. I just need to coordinate a good time to live stream just to the fucking patrons and members, bro. So if you're not a patron or a member and you want to learn how to write rap bars, you fucking get on the fucking wireless and give us a tick on the fucking stream there, man. Big freaky fucky fingers up, man. I want to hop in Fruity Loops, man. I knew this would fucking happen.
Started, you come to your battles with one atrium and one ventricle, or should I say half-hearted. And I do not fear anyone who thinks that the top tier. Innuendo's battle rep rot tier, I'll make you drop tears and leave this fat faggot crying. Just another way I'll drop tears. And
you're supposed to walk away after you've finished your last line. Then you can turn your back on your opponent. But the thing is, if you're still rapping and you turn your back away from your opponent and the cameras and the microphones, it doesn't. The funny thing is, it doesn't actually land with any gravitas or any inertia or any drama. It just kind of leaves the room like a fart, and makes it seem like you're dying to get out of there, man. I wish we got a few shots of Nero's feet, because it's a very common body language idiosyncrasy that a lot of us have. generally our feet, if we're engaged with somebody else, we're in a dialogue, the direction our feet are pointing is believed to imply where a person wants to go. So, for example, if somebody's like, I can't be arsed with this fucker, the feet might be pointed towards the door because they're just like, what a fucking get out of here, man. I bet Nero's feet, I bet one of his feet is like not the full 180. I'm not very good with it's one of his feet is snapped backwards and pointing towards the door, and then the other one is probably pointing at the innuendo, bro. But I don't think Nero really knows how to handle this situation. I don't know if he's got the ability to reflect enough to understand the mechanics of what has happened. I do wonder if Nero might be a bit autistic, and that's fine if he is. But in terms of being able to read the room, which is something you need to be able to kind of be able to do as a performer, as somebody who's going to stand up in front of people and say, "Oh, look at me, I'm going to make it worth your while if you do." I just don't know I just don't actually know what he can do. But that's not just for him. Jeffers is all right. Sean O'Mac as he can rhyme words. He can find more right. He can find. This is the thing. A lot of people confuse this with decent songwriting as well. Just because somebody can find more words to rhyme with other words doesn't mean they're a better lyricist either. It gives them a distinct advantage, but it's But I think a lot of these guys probably know more words. If not, like there's not much variety in terms of schemes. I'd say that the most intelligent rapper here, the best lyricist here, is Jeffers. And his delivery lacks, but his writing and wordplay is actually pretty fun. It's quite fun, but it's also not personal to anything. This is a bit of a charade in terms of a rap battle overall, but that's what most rap battles are in the mid tiers anyway. Rap battle only really gets good in the A and S tiers, bro. When you've got two to four people that are really switched on enough to be in tune with the culture. Now that can mean a lot of things, bro. Like, because the hip hop culture is different depending on where you go. It's kind of a bit more homogenized than how it used to be these days. But like I say, in the UK, it's very eclectic. Like, it's a very mixed bag demographically. And I'm sure it is in America these days as well, to some degree. But I'm sure there would have been a bit of a bias at some point. That already makes sense, man. Originators, all the rest of it. So it's always interesting watching performers at this level, and I'm trying not to come across as too hoity-toity. Oh, Mr. Big Boots doesn't release an album in 50 years. Oh, haha, you know so much about rap then, do you? Then why don't you do it more? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. But it's interesting watching performers at this level, because it's easy to assess. It's easy to deconstruct a lot of what's going on here, because there's only so many ways you can write a verse. Some people could do crazy stuff in the length of a bar, or 4 bars, 8 bars, 16. But most rappers, and this is enough if you've got some of the other ingredients, most rappers will just spit bars. 4 by A, B, no, A, A, B, B, A, A, B, B, or like A, 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 B, 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 rhyme scheme, stuff like that. That's fine. That's fine too. But you need to have delivery, personality, charisma, all that sauce, man. You need to. Old Dirty Bastard, man. Terrible writer. Old Dirty Bastard was a terrible writer. Fucking everybody loves Old Dirty Bastard. Everybody wants to hear Old Dirty Bastard rap. Because he had the sauce in other ways, bro. It also doesn't matter how many words you know. Old Dirty Bastard might not have known that many words. Maybe he did. Maybe he was a fucking PhD. I don't know. I don't know much about Old Dirty Bastard. Regrettably. Maybe he was a fucking genius. But we didn't need him to be a genius. That's not why the kids love Wu-Tang. Because Wu-Tang are genius, but that's not why we love them. Because they're aesthetic. Like Wu-Tang are aesthetic. They're moose cake, bro. We like kung fu movies. We rap about doing backflips and stuff like that. Brilliant. Fucking do that then. You've created your own arena. But the thing is with battle rap, the context, the table's already been set. You've got to perform, bro, under these constraints, bro. You're not just writing bars into the ether and just ducking and weaving, bro. Because that's a lot of fun, but you're not gonna go anywhere in battle rap until you're battle rapping. And a lot of this isn't battle rap. Most of this one, because this one is quite interesting, most of it is a petty Facebook beef between two fully grown men with kids that aren't going to go very far with this. You know, and Innuendo got around a bit. You know, he was willing to do it, bro. Never anything special. It's fine. Most weren't. This is what I mean. It's like, because you need to evolve, bro. But because the hip hop's so easy to start doing, oh, I've got rhythm and I can spit bars. I can finish a bar before the next one starts. Most people just stop there. But you should push further. This goes for fucking anything. I know it sounds like the most generic platitude in the world, but something as simple as hip hop, bro. Like, because it's simple, you need to try that much harder. You've got to fucking switch it up, bro. You've got to understand the mechanics of this shit.
You two have made the wrong move trying clashing with Jeffers, because I can lose and still leave a lasting impression. I checked your tunes and man, it's depressing. You must be a manic depressant on antidepressants. You must be a manic depressant on antidepressants.
Manic depressant, antidepressant. That's a no-no. You know the Simpsons no-nos, where it's like, oh, you can't draw any characters that look like Bart or Homer in the background in the Simpsons or something like that. Certain facial expressions that the Simpsons aren't allowed to be drawn with, right? That's one of my rap no-nos. It's like manic depressive on antidepressants. It's like, it's redundant. Like, it's you're wasting my time. You're repeating yourself without really doing anything with it, just so you can have your cute little scheme, just so you can finish your fancy pants little scheme, which is the same as all of these other fucking schemes. They all use the same rhyme schemes, brother, and it's really fucking annoying. I'm telling you, once you hear it, you won't be able to. It'll change your life, brother. They all have been using the exact same scheme, and it's infuriating, man. But that's battle rap, babe. That's hip hop, man.
Lose and still leave a lasting impression. I checked your tunes and man, it's depressing. You must be a manic depressant on antidepressants. You must be a manic depressant on antidepressants.
I'm telling you, they're all using exactly the same flow, and they have been, and they will continue to in other rap battles that we watch.
Fuck it, man. Fuck off. What a joke.
It's all right, mate.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you put me up there as well.
And you're the one who takes a lot of coke.
Oh, how come that was picked up so neatly? Like, that was clear as crystal, him saying that. Did Nero even hear that? Come on, bro. It's not a good time to choke, brother. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to leave after this, because people aren't gonna want to talk to you. And generally, like, even after, you know, that one that I choked, like, because I won that last one, but I wasn't happy with it. But people will buzz about you, you know, because a lot of people just want to see. They just think it's cool that people are doing it. And normally I don't mind that so much, but that last time, man, because I felt fucking shite about it. Wasn't about it. I thought he had his phone out, but I don't think he does. I think he's trying to I think he's trying to be rabbit his way out of this one. Snap back to reality.
Yeah, manic depressing on antidepressants because life is just stressing and any minute he's going to get his wrists and just shred him. So I might be fresh on the scene but like a delicatessen, but I still teach these fools a delicate lesson.
See, you put your...
Lone Ranger at the back, man. Lone hip-hop enthusiast.
...on a pedestal and set this man above divisions. And this battle's like your last thought flop one when you're getting body wiped by unanimous decision. I mean, a raise be high, you can never...
Unanimous was actually the, you know, I was talking before about going up to people, high performing battle rappers or performers that I'd work with indirectly. Unanimous and I were on a track once. I'll have to hunt that one down. I'm only just remembering this now. But I went up and I was like, "Oh, you're right, bro. I was on a track with you. We worked with so and such." It's just like, "Yeah, what's up, man? You all right? Yeah." Giving it these, man. Giving it these. Yeah, so, yeah, cool, man, cool. Sorry, you're cool. Sorry, bro. No, you're right. What was I thinking? You're clearly too cool for fucking school, mate. It's makes sense that you're here because you wouldn't be at school. You're too cool for it. So you're here. Giving it those, man.
Fares me now. If I win this battle, you probably want to rob my fucking trainees, la. Have you seen
Oh God, I think he went after his kicks, but Nero's fucking toes are hanging out of his. I hope we. Oh my God, are we gonna get to see Nero's feet? Remember, I was just saying this. Please cut to if these people know what they're doing, like the editing's dog shit. But if the cameramen know what they're doing, this is a defining moment, not just for the MCs, but for the other creatives in the room. If we don't get a cut to Nero's kicks, there's no hope for anybody in this fucking room, man. There's no hope for any of them. Right. Oh, hold on. We'll wait till it comes back around because we're gonna have to talk about this, brother.
Hi, you can never faze me now. If I win this battle, you probably want to rob my fucking trainees, la. Have you seen
Innuendo's reaction is fucking priceless. This is the most authentic thing I've seen. Yeah, to be honest, Innuendo MVP. Innuendo MVP of this. Look at this reaction. They want to nick me trainees, la. What, your fucking trainers? I don't fucking think so, mate. Oh, I love this is perfect. The moment I realised that so Nero goes, "You want to nick me fucking shoes, will you?" Innuendo hears this, and it starts making its way to his brain. At this point, Innuendo is probably just about able to interpret what has just been said to him. So his brain is running 1 million calculations a second. And his brain is going to tell Innuendo to look at Nero's shoes because his brain knows. He's seen those kicks before, man. He's seen those boots, those brown boots with the navy blue jeans. And his brain had already said, he'd already decided well before this came up that if you're going to steal somebody's sneaks at a hip hop event, probably not going to be Nero's. So that's the moment he's acknowledged the shoes. His brain's now saying, "Your fucking shoes. Your fucking shoes. What, these shoes here? Bro." Your shoes are shit. Your shoes are shit. Wow. Sean Max having a good time. You know. This is bad. I mean, because listen, I've not always been out of dress, and I'm just about managed these days. I've got to tell you, man, maybe not in all cases, navy blue jeans. It's best not to risk it. They look pretty shit. I fucking hate. I had to color these jeans, man. It's best not to bother. If you're gonna do denim, either go monotone or like a lighter blue, bro. Like a denim, like a fucking sandblasted motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like some old school mom jeans. It's a bit different for women, but mom jeans aren't generally this dark. You know what I mean? But listen, bro, it's been a while since I was at school, so I can't remember the name of the brand of these shoes. Are they like walking shoes? We can see. It's a mixed vibe, innit? Fashion sense to be desired. Caterpillar. Shout out to Pride Month, absolutely. Shouts out to ass fuckers, dick lickers, pussy kissers, people who don't do any of that, and whatever. Yo, fucking free Palestine, baby. You at the same time, you know what? Don't mean to upstage you. I don't mean to upstage you, Brian. I'm gonna let you finish.
Dr. Emma in the house.
This is the kind of fashion sense. This is the kind of outfit you wear if you don't have taste. And I'm not just talking about clothing. Aesthetic is everything. This is what I try and teach to my students, mate. Aesthetic is God. Like, if you're a creative, I can't emphasize this enough. Everything is everything. Everything informs everything, and everything is related to everything else. And until you understand that, man, you will not write this bars as sick as me, and your shoes are gonna fucking be shit, and your outfit's not gonna make sense. He's got a black hat. He's got brown boots. He's got navy jeans. He's got a light blue t-shirt. He's got a generic fucking Adidas pullover hoodie. It's like, bro. And I know I showed up at mine in my Astros, brother. I listen, my fashion sense wasn't with me. I was wearing a sponsored shirt as well. I didn't have much drip at the time either. So he, you know, like I say, maybe tomorrow, because I want to play in Fruity Loops after this. We'll see if he's been up to anything recently and see if he's got a new pair of shoes. Oh God, it's just brutal, bro. I'm glad. I don't know how we got rabbit hole in this. But this is very close to home for me. It was a good few years of my life were deeply involved in hip hop. I saw people you wouldn't believe doing coke in the middle of some random pub somewhere.
See where you're from? It's quite hard for me to recognise.
By the way, that was during Nero. Nero just he just self-destructed. He just owned himself. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen somebody take the piss out of themselves indirectly. Lack of awareness, man. You didn't even think about the trainers you were going to be referring to in your rap hip hop bars, brother. You need to have more awareness than this if you're going to be an artist. What pool are you? What energy source? What are you pulling from? You're not, because it's not the ether. It's not the source. I mean, it's definitely not the source, brother. So what are you pulling from as a quote unquote artist? Because a lot of people tell you that they're an artist, bro, and they'll show you some things, they'll show you pictures, and they'll show you music that they've done. And you might say, yep, that looks like a picture, that sounds like music. Doesn't mean they're a fucking artist, brother. I'm here to gatekeep. I'm here to gatekeep for hip hop. Okay? Needs to be better than this, brothers.
Nice speech. Because of where you're from, I bet it's quite easy for you to recognise speech. And after this battle, you'll probably want us one-on-one. And I'll be like, look, the homo's back after us. But I'm not judging you on your last battle. Sure, no McCannibus.
And the thing is, in terms of narrative, so write 3 bars about your opponent. What does that mean? You got a beginning, a middle, and an end, right? Or have you just got 3 verses, like it's a track, and you're just spitting bars? Because this is something I might not have realized when I was active, but it's something that consciously or otherwise Innuendo understands perfectly. Because he had pre-writtens for the Hillsborough stuff, and he saved it. Even though he was pissed off, he was like, this little dickhead, I cannot believe the audacity of this guy. I'm gonna hold off, man. I'm gonna put on a show, and I respect the fuck out of him for that. Because, you know, it's not all about the schemes, brother. It's not all about the delivery. It's just sometimes you just have to be able to put on. You just have to perform, brother. It can be a mix of different things. It helps if you've got skills. If you're multifaceted, it definitely helps. But it's not ever one thing. Ultimately, you just need to have some access to the source. And even if you haven't got a direct line to it, you should try and find somebody who does. You know, because maybe Innuendo hasn't got access to the source, bro. I struggle to get access to the source, and you know, I've got source. I've got a source. Sometimes it helps to know people with the source. Sometimes they can teach you how to fucking tap into it, mate. Don't think anybody would do that for Nero. But it's hard to sympathize because nobody taught me dick either. I just pushed beyond, bro.
And yeah, I made that. No, you didn't. And yeah, I'm sick. Fuck you. I spit foul verses. And Liverpool is only the capital of culture because it makes its capital from the culture of child murders. Time.
3 verses, 3 acts. If I was to do a rap battle today, I would be fully cognizant of that fact. We've been deconstructing storytelling on Patreon. I've got another post about half done on that. It's all the same shit, baby. It's all the same shit. Some stuff just works. Some stuff with just our mirror neurons fire up to stories in the same way they have done for thousands of years, man. It's quite easy to be compelling if you have the awareness, if you have access to the aesthetic, to the source, bro. Because you need to be aware of everything as an artist, man. Not just one thing. You can't write lyrics about somebody's shit shoes and perform them whilst wearing shit shoes. I wonder who's going to win this rap battle.
And then dickheads like you make jokes about it, so you better joke about my mum, man, you know?
Yeah, no. You see, the irony is completely lost on Nero. Let me explain. We flash back a little bit. You will remember that Nero, before this battle had even started, was cracking wise on Facebook, saying some offensive things that were probably deliberately designed to offend people, because that's how he gets reaction. Because it's not for any other part of his artistry. He's a provocateur, right? So before this battle had even started, you could cut it with a knife, man. You can feel the beef in the air. You can smell that hot beef on the breeze, right? And then we get a little bit more context. We find out that's what happened during the rap battle, man. Brilliant. Theater. Nero goes and he says something pretty fucking inappropriate. And just uncalled for, man. It wasn't even, you know, because you can make a joke about 9/11, but this wasn't even a joke. It was constructed entirely to be scathing. And how is that going to go down? Like, if that's the intent, then what's the best result? What's the result you're hoping for? Are you ready for that? Are you ready? Are you ready for the response? Are you able to understand and measure and predict the kind of response that you are likely to get from saying that, bearing in mind that you're only saying it to be a provocateur, because that's how you get people to pay attention to you? Because if that's your offense, your defense better be fucking good, brother. But so when Innuendo gets in Nero's face and starts saying, "I hope your fucking kids die. I hope your mum dies. Ha ha ha." I'll laugh. It'll be funny as fuck. You might say, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't say that. You can't say that. When I say the irony's been lost to Nero can't appreciate that he started this. He threw the first, he cast the first stone, so to speak. And in the same way I can tell that he probably doesn't look back on his bars. He probably writes straight ahead. He's not been able to look back fucking 10 minutes ago and identify what's fucking happened. He needs to leave after this, man. But I don't know if he'll have enough awareness to understand just how out of order he's been and why Innuendo getting in his face and saying mad shit like that is actually all right. Because he's just doing the same thing. Like, it's not nice, is it? Because who knows, Innuendo might have known somebody. Know anything. And it's like, if your man dies from natural causes, that's, you know, it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Different kinds of tragedies. So if you're going to do a rap battle, and you're writing down things you're going to say in front of people, with conviction, just make sure that you're ready. You understand what sort of response you might get, I guess.
Sean and Innuendo destroyed them. It wasn't even close.
They said
Jeffers was dope. Nero had some good bars, but overall, if you go on schemes, funniness, flips, everything.
Get your camera in focus, bro. What is this, man?
So yeah, that's my vote.
There's some fucking controversy, obviously, with them fucking
knacker
battles. Some things that shouldn't have been said on both sides, but fucking it's funny as fuck at the end of the day, and it's just a fucking joke. But like consistently, Jeffers came with some mad sick bars. Nero came with some bars. But Jeffers is fucking
mad sick bars.
But Innuendo and Sean might just fucking rip.
Is that a flat brim Adidas cap?
Funny as fuck all the way through. So 3 rounds to 0.
That flat brim Adidas cap.
Now, unfortunately, I don't feel it was much of a contest. Innuendo and Sean.
Fucking hell! I don't like. I knew Avi Villa. In terms of Riz in this room, man, there's not much to play for, man. I'm so happy to see somebody with a personality.
Matt was strong all the way through. The consistency really wasn't there.
Brian says it's like he's got the wrong takeaways from watching other people much better than him and doesn't realise the skill it takes. Absolutely, he's hit a soft skill ceiling.
The delivery and
I don't think there's probably never really been much evolution behind his craft, if I had to hazard a guess. I don't mean to taunt Nero or anything like that. Like I say, I live in the same city as the cunt even now. I doubt he'll fucking find this, man. I'll stand behind everything that I've said, because I'm more than comfortable talking shop, especially when it comes to writing fucking mum jokes to perform to other men at the pub. Dickhead. Wankstain. We'll check up on Nero tomorrow, yeah? Check up on Nero tomorrow, yeah? It's like anything else, man. I know I really kind of philosophize over writing fucking hip-hop bars, man, but I have to. I'm an overanalyzer anyway. But if you're starting off simple, it's like all the great craftsmen. It's, like I say, aesthetic. You take a lump of clay, man, and you tell somebody to make a bowl out of it, a nice vase or something, man. Obviously, a craftsman will come and fuck that up. He'll kill it and give you a beautiful fucking vase, lovely fucking vase. Odds are you could probably get Nero to make a vase and say that is a vase. It's got the shape of a vase and it holds water and flowers in it. It is a vase. Or a vase. Sorry, I don't fucking care. It's a fucking allegory. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't fucking fight me, man. How dare you say that about my mum in a rap fight? But there's a difference, right? And sure, Nero might be able to sell that vase to people that don't really know a good vase when they see it, man. You should be wearing up now. But I see it, man. I understand what you mean, Moose. You need to fucking see it. You need to fucking see it like I see it, mate. Please. I'm so lonely.
I saw a rat last night. 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 I saw a rat last night.
Rat. I saw a rat last night. Anybody know what that's from? Iconic quote from an iconic TV show. Everybody's got it on a t-shirt somewhere. I saw a rat last night. Hold on. Before I tear it up for a little bit, let's just export that soundbite. I need to put a noise gate on it though. I don't think it's NX, is it? Quite a lot of noise on that little sample. Shit, it's not NX. Knew it wasn't as well. A lot of fiends. It's NS1. Saw a rat last night, by the way.
I saw a rat last night.
Where's there so much fucking noise on that?
I saw a rat last night. I saw a rat last night.
Rat. I saw a rat last night.
I saw a rat last night.
That'll do. Fuck it. It works. So I'll save that, kick that out, and then we'll see what we can do with my my brain's an absolute fumes. But I've had a good one today, man. Actually, it's quite nice to just open ourselves up to the possibilities. I can't even remember how we fucking got onto the rap battle stuff now. It was a long time ago. How the fuck did we manage that? We want Stream Junk. We want SFX. I saw a rat last night. .mp3. Guys, I saw a rat last night, right? And we got to put that on the board. Oh, by the way, I've got a Throne account now. And you know how I am with generosity, but I was recommended to do so, and I have done it. And I think the link might be in the description. I just thought I'd let you know. I've no fucking expectations, boys. I'm gonna put some equipment on there. There's a fucking little portable recorder that I might whack on there and stuff like that. Just bits, but I've no expectations for it. Just what I'd make you aware. People are more than fucking generous already. Need to get some new blood in here to fucking give me some money as well, man, because some of you are too generous. But I appreciate y'all. Fucking 17 seconds, my ass, dickhead. Do you want to fight me? Because I will fight you now. mp3.beat.org. Let's go. What kind of beat are we going to make, guys? Give me some words, bro. Give me some words. Come on, you give me, let's do a challenge, guys. It's called the word beat challenge. Give me some fucking words, guys, in the chat. Let's go, chat. Chat, are you feeling fucking lively right now? Huh? All right, guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, bank details. All right, I'm going to be here, ducking and diving. I saw a rat last night. Staffy, that's a pretty good one. I saw a rat last night. All right, let's just get that on the board. Got to find room for it. The reason I'm mentioning the throne is because I think I put the bigger Stream Deck up on there as well. But like I say, I have zero expectations. I was just reminded of the fact. I need to sort a link tree out and stuff, but actually I did that today. Right, what buttons are we not using that much?
My, what lovely feet.
Haven't got enough use out of the Monoko one yet.
Actually, insane class. This is gonna be so fun, I'm pretty sure.
What does it mean then, Randy? Huh? What the fuck does it mean?
I understand it.
Oh, you do you? No, you don't, because it's fucked.
This is the page with all my rats on it.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, dude.
That's the one. We're losing that one. We put I saw a rat last night on there. And that's how it's done, guys. Thank you. Remember, this is some behind the scenes for the patrons. That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's done. Thank you so much to my tier 5 subscribers, giving me $1,000 every 7 days for me to pull faces on stream. I saw a rat. I saw a rat, and I liked it.
I saw a rat last night. 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 I saw a rat last night.
It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
I saw a rat last night.
You are now a normal rat. You're ready, man.
It is a nice day to rat. It's always a nice day to rat. There's never not a day to rat.
I saw a rat last night.
Cap Staffy, any other descriptors? Would give me some fucking words, guys. This is just for members and patrons only. We do this thing every week where my patrons and members, they give me words and we make a cool beat based on those words. All right, haha. Don't forget to like and spike your own drink so you can really enjoy the proceedings. Fishbowl. Fishbowl, fishbowl. I saw a rat last night. I saw a rat last night. Right, let's open my template. Need to make a vocal template as well. You don't want to be putting the limiter on after you've recorded if you can help it. I used to always record with a completely dry mixer, but not anymore. But for fucking the longest, until probably fairly recently, I just record dry, but you can catch a lot of those rough peaks early if you're careful. I'm bad for plosives, bro. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty bad for plosives. I have to do a Tazon day a lot of the time. But this mic works best when you write down the barrel, so it's tricky. Right, what samples have I been dicking about today, man? I feel all right, actually. I feel all right to do this. I feel completely out of it, but I'm happy to fuck about. I've been through a lot of jungle. I look fucking pale as out, though. It's not just the light. There we go. What's the matter? What's the matter? Right. Whatever. I'm all right.
This is some bullshit.
Right, where am I gonna dip my toes in first? I've got a bunch of starred samples. A lot of these I'm gonna put into a volume 2 of the Moose's 90s picks sample pack series, available only to tier 3 plus patrons type beat, or to fucking cool YouTube members like Brian. Hey, he's looking out for you. It goes. Yeah. There's some fucking fire in those in that thread as well I posted the other day. Oh, that's stunning, that. Wish I had more of it. Lovely sound effects recently, man. I've been going pretty ham with the sound effects. Cool. All right. I can see why I starred you. I need to try being bothered enough to learn some shit with Serum 2 and stuff like that. Sampling shit. So I've got so many gnarly samples now, but I'll extract as much value as I can from the cunts. I'm just dropping some shit on the playlist. So these samples are so fucking good. Pretty cool. Wait there, I'm just gonna have a piss and I'm gonna have a piss and get a donut. Wait there. All right. Very nice. All right, let's cook some funky bass beats. I always tag samples like this where the road ahead is so obvious. It's just like, oh, well, that beat makes itself, and I still don't pursue it because I wouldn't necessarily use it. It's just weird. I don't know. Maybe I would with a sample like that. Not a bad sample. Not bad samples. Great samples. Bad sample. Sorry, I started hitting the vape again over the fucking weekend, bro. So it's found its way back onto the stream after about maybe just under a week of not hitting it on stream. Sorry, failed you all. Yeah, man, but I do be looking fucked today. Sleep deprived. I quite like the underlying progression there. Very simple. Messy. I could transcribe it, it would take too long. Let's just lean on samples for tonight. I mean, I'll try dumping that MIDI in, but I think it's going to be a hot mess. Nah, can't be asked. Put that on. Put that on the table. Just do some fucking silly JPEG Mafia stuff. We'll start with a little bit of texture. A little bit of a terrifying texture. Oh, yes, why not? Yes, yes. Top that off. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Turn that the fuck down. And put a little pattern on there. Put a little pattern on there like that. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. Oh. My mama shouts out Greg's red pepper spinach and feta bake, baby.
Well, it is. I'm going to go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
I'm a little kick and here's my texture. I side chain to you, Mr. Get the little fruity limiter. I haven't learned how to side chain on anything else, bro. My side chain tech, pretty shit. Did it do that right? Oops, I put the limiter on the wrong perimeter. We gotta put the fruity limiter on that. We put the side chain on, and we go good. Fuck it. Probably an element that I'll remove at some point, man, but just to get a little bit of a bounce in there early. Since it's there, we might as well determine what key it's in, even though it's a pretty fucking monotone ambiance. What am I looking for? Key detector. Key detector, the key to detect. Everyone should give me respect. What do you think? I'll try and iron out. I'll try and extract some more old school drum samples. Like, I didn't bother including too many drum samples with that last sample pack I did, just because most people are probably inundated with them. But just in case you wanted any period specific ones. What the fuck was I looking for? I want to lean more on samples, so let's keep looking for now. I want to lean on a sample until I feel something.
Overlooking the shore.
Is that Mega Man? Is that Mega Man? Pretty sure that's Mega Man, brother. Oh, Brian Clancy. If you're still there, listen to one of your SoundCloud beats, the Watashi one, the Watashi sample one. Pretty fucking cool, brother. Yo, hold on. Because right, hold on. I think there's a sample here, and that'll kick off what I'm about to talk about. There it is. This to me, tell me if I'm wrong, this to me sounds like it's from like a Japanese advert, a Japanese commercial, right? How the fuck would I find out? I tried to Shazam this sample, didn't get any hits, but I know there's because Peggy's already on it, man. Peggy got a fucking ridiculously good pull from an old Japanese commercial. So we finna be digging in different areas soon, man. It's like you have to spread this net, like sampling. The sample game goes crazy, man. All about rabbit holes, I've found. You know what I mean? Waste Man.
3歳から始めるジュニアのための英会話教室。美構成ファンデーションから。
Boy, are you feeling that? It's in the air already. You might just have to spend hours on those ad complete. Yeah. Fucking great minds, Brian, by the way. What was that JPEG Mafia sample? So good. Yeah, listen to this, man. If it's the right one, anyway.
Track Garbage Pail Kids. The beat. Prime.
For fuck's sake. Hate the idea of having information given, because I already knew this, man. And I don't know how I found out, but I fucking found out, all right? It's excruciating to me to have something explained to me for no reason. And I will be booting up my TikTok account relatively soon, and I'm just going to share shorts on there, man. But to me, that's one of the most offensive things I could be doing with my time. This is because I know this isn't all that's on fucking TikTok. I'm sure there's a good if you do use TikTok, some people find it a really good resource. But there's also a lot of fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 end of like post-human detritus. The idea of this guy already he's taken 4 seconds to begin to tell me about something I already know. And I know that's the point of the video because some people won't know. But I just cut to the good stuff, man. Cut to the good stuff. Well done for buying the microphone, the Joe Rogan experience. But I don't need to see you, cunt.
Primary sample is a song from a 1985 Japanese commercial.
Just 10 seconds in, you could just put a caption up saying, fucking good find this 1980s commercial.
For a meatpacking company called Nichiro.
Good that, innit? Every time I play JPEG on here, I get flagged so fast. Fair use is my God. Fair use, God. Fair use. Fair use. Fucking quick, dirty, nasty, man. Like this is what I'm wanting to be making in terms of when I am sampling. What do you have? I don't know how clearance works though. I need a fucking. I don't know how clearance works for stuff like that. It's an obscure sample. Like who's getting who's. I low-key feel a bit betrayed by Peggy for getting a hair transplant, by the way. I only found this out recently. You know what? Whilst we're here, I'm taking it. He's pretty much claimed it. Like it's his fine, bro. But you know.
1985 Japanese commercial.
Yo, bro. Yeah, so true.
Packing company called Nichiro.
He barely treated that sample either. He played that sample pretty straight ahead. So, to be honest, it's still all to play for, man. It's still all to play for. You could chop that. You could do all sorts to it, man. What a great find. That's what you call a fucking sample, brother. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Take it all, actually. Fuck it. Export audio. Export to computer. Probably stay a little bit later tonight, man, because if I catch a buzz with the music, that's probably what I'll be doing anyway. And it's Friday Eve anyway, man. Fucking Friday stream tomorrow, boys. What do I do tomorrow, man? Might do some more. We might review some more rap battles, but what do I do? Because we could do like, I like to goof around, so we could do more Sims. We could do Raven. You fucking, if there's something you want us to look at, let us know. But we like to dick about on Fridays, man. What's the name of the sample?
Packing company called Nichiro.
Nichiro Dandan. Nichiro Dandan. Sims is funny. Sims all right, yeah. Sims was a hard one to measure in the moment, but I put it on because I recognized it. I saw Jerma playing it, and it was pretty low maintenance in terms of commentary. Did he make his own beats? How did he even find it? That's a good question. You sample something Japanese and from the 80s, you become a smart, innovative artist. See? Claudia O knows on TikTok. Stop sample snitching. Fucking my goat. My goat. Where did he find it? He was stationed in Japan for a bit when he was with the military, but not in the 80s, brother. And my guy on TikTok says it's from the 80s, and so he must be right. Sometimes you just have to trust your gut, man. Sometimes you just have to trust your gut. I like that. Ooh, that'd be good for a hit anyway. My favorite sample that I used from a Japanese ad was this song from an ad called Japan Ad Council Try to Talk. And how did you stumble across it, bro? It's mad that, like, I've been rabbit holing samples hard recently, and it really do be because I'm trying to scratch beneath the surface of what people have looked at, but people be looking at some mad shit, you know what I mean? So in terms of me and video game sampling or video, like this whole vibe that I've been chasing, these are all samples that have already been used before, fucking countless times, bro. And obviously time's passed a little bit, but can't remember what the fuck I was talking about, man. Is that an ad that you linked, BB? Literally what you're doing right now, says Brian. Just keep on clicking on related. Yeah, fucking, yeah, fair play, man. It's a good thing to have on in the background, actually, for a few reasons. Because I always have to have something up anyway. But recently, when I've been short of focus, I train on it quite a lot recently, and I'm also looking for something to watch a lot of the time as well. I'm waiting for the algorithm to spit something up, something like this. Just fuzz on in the background. That's the way you want to do it, man. You can throw CM into YouTube and have maybe like a single Japanese character, and it was specifically show Japanese ads. CM. What's the CM for? Diento. Ooh. There's a character, Maria, a character from Umineko. She's autistic. She's one of the most, probably, she's generally accepted as being autistic, this character, even though nobody says it outright. It's handled really well. But she's got a vocal tick where it gets really great in. She'll go, ooh, ooh. And her ma, Rosa, tells her not to do it. And then it turns out later on, I don't want to spoil Umineko too much, but I'm aware of how big a spoiler this is, so I'll just continue. If you ever do want to read Umineko, it's a 150-hour visual novel. Okay, it's longer than War and Peace. Okay, and I'm over halfway. So if I finish that, I will regard myself as being very well read. Anyway, Maria's mum, Rosa, just don't do that shit, man. Just don't do that shit. And you think it's like, oh, she just wants what's best for the kid, man. But all these family members have got a dark secret, brother. So Rosa be beating on Maria, bro. It's not cool. Not all right. It's not all right. Justice for Maria. Ooh, let's just tag all of that. And Japanese titles on YouTube do things like CM for commercials or MV for video. All right, okay. Fucking good looking out, brother. I'll have a look at that sample you just recommended as well. I'll just fucking commercial. Ooh. Mind you, paste it back in. Ooh. That's the one that I heard. I heard that sample on your SoundCloud, man. You cut it. You flipped it pretty effectively, mate. That's a good find. Advert's mad, brother. A pretty good find, man. What's good, Mikey? We're sample digging, bro. We're sample digging. This is what music looks like. 面白いゲームボーイから
まもなく2番線にルミ子が参ります。
I didn't, you know. I've got the sample, but I was going to look through the Shenmue midis. We might do that actually if I don't hit a lick on this soon. I did find all of the Shenmue MIDI files. Can't remember what they are now, though. Also need to remember which ones are worthwhile.
1月1日から大阪兵庫06地域の市内局番が4桁になります。市内局番の頭に6、ファックスやナンバーディスプレイなどの
Yeah.
もご準備ください。頭に6。
Yeah, let me know, Mikey.
アイダホポテトが大ザックになるように。
Alright, let me get another fucking donut. Shut up. I'll probably stay here. I'll stay here like normally I'd finish at 10 in 10 minutes. I'm feeling all right, man. I need to cut anyway because I didn't do much today, so I'm gonna vibe for a bit.
Gracias. ビーフとマッシュルームのハウスカレーマルシェ。
大英歳末生活応援セール特別チャンス26日から28日
チャンス
ホワイトレシートまとめて1万円ごとにお買い物券が2倍1000円分を差し上げます。3日間限りの特別チャンス、お近くの大英へ。
大編成のニューヨークポップスオーケストラをバックに一路真希が歌います。大晦日祝祭コンサートは日米スターの共演でお送りします。
There's something very satisfying about watching Japanese adverts, man. I'm a bit of a weeb anyway, but well, not even. I'm not even a weeb, man. That's not. Bit of a guy, a bit of a parasocial gaijin. Just like Japanese stuff, man.
ブイヤーベースを作ろう。ブイヤーベースってね、フランスの寄せ鍋みたいなもんだ。気軽に作ればいいんだよね。いいね。どうでしょう。フランス厨房ブイヤーベース。
There's something so satisfying about this, man.
私のカードにはイオンマーク。
Because I was thinking, I was chewing on a donut. I was thinking, well, would it be the same if it was like a Spanish advert? And I don't think, because I kind of like I've got a bit of a thing for the Japanese anyway. Don't know. It's just the Japanese have always had a way with me in terms of entertainment. I just find them very entertaining. And the way that they present things, the way that they get excited about weird things, man. Their sense of humor is really fucking depraved as well at times. To be fair, this is one of the reasons that I'm reading Umineko. Just bucket list, Twitter bio. You know, I've joined a cult. This is the example I always use. Is I've joined a cult, been fully initiated into a cult, and at some point I'll be able to say I've read Umineko. And having read Umineko, I've kind of fast tracked. It's like getting a fast track PhD, like a doctorate. It's like a crash course, you know, like a crash course driving lessons, where that's all you do. You just drive for 2 weeks, every single day, 8 hours a day, instead of doing your lessons across so long. You know what I mean? Because some people will be like, nah, man, you have to read and watch all of One Piece. You have to put in the 15 years of watching nothing but One Piece in order to be accepted into the fold. Unless, and this is a rarity because it's not, you wouldn't have happened to have read Umineko by any chance. I doubt it, man. 150-hour long visual novel, man. It's just about family dynamics. It's one of the greatest pieces of literature of our time. But yeah, it's a fucking masterpiece. There's so much padding. Like, it's long, it's brutal. Like, I'm not gonna lie, half the reason that I'm seeing it through is because of what the audacity, basically. Because when I finish this, I'm going to read Higurashi, especially because Rikishi 07 is writing for Silent Hill now. Like, so I'm definitely going to read Higurashi after, and I think that's just about as long as well. Umineko's really good. It's really hard to recommend. It does have a lot of Japanese anime like trappings and tropes, but everything else is such a fucking it's some writing. There's some really, really profound writing in that shit. I need to read Higurashi as well. Yeah, man, I've heard it's because I like my shock and my gore sometimes. And you don't want to get that in Umineko. You get. Tell you what though, in the first chapters, like before you really know what's going on, I was fucking freaking a little bit. I was a bit spooked by it. That passes kind of once you know a bit more about what's going on, man. But I tell you what, man. Higurashi is a bit more violent, I think, and I do like that stuff. You mostly just get descriptions in Umineko. It works though. It works. I am enjoying the story, but I will admit, a lot of the reason I'm doing it is because the audacity of the thing. Fucking 150 hours in a fucking visual novel, man. I'm 33 years old. I just find that impressive to myself. I don't know why.
ワンピースしまっておくの心配です。それならミセスロイド、デリケートな服も安心ですわ。ね、プールマークもついてるし。ミセスロイド、衣類を大事に。はい。北原菜々子です。アマゾンのど真ん中、マナウスに来ています。
Nah. Shoulders. I've heard people don't like that anime, brother. People don't like that anime. So if there was anything you did like about it, apparently the manga's really good. It'll get you through it a lot quicker. But if you're feeling particularly brave, visual novel, it's got some really good, profound writing, but it's a lot of it is there's padding, and a lot of it is kind of build up as well. And getting really involved with all the different characters, because there's a big cast of characters and they all get full exploration and character arcs. Kind of crazy. But it is brutal. It is very long. So that's why it's hard to recommend, man, because it is a good story, like really, really fucking good writing at times. Really, really, really good writing. Some people are like really do think it's one of the best pieces of literature of our time. I don't know if that's fucking true because I'm not that well read, to be honest, but it's pretty good. The anime misses the major twist of the visual novel because you can't. Yeah, it's a lot to squeeze in. Like it's the same way with the manga. It's like there's a lot to fit in, and the manga would probably be better, but it's a fucking lot. And yeah, I guess you could cut because it all goes over like the same event, just in different ways. Don't want to say too much just in case. So you could condense that for the sake of an anime and just do less of the. It's not retreading because something happens and it's an exploration of that again and again and again with different certain things changing each time. So a cool little murder mystery with some. The murder mystery is kind of a deconstruction of detective novels for a bit. It's mostly just showing off though, and just taking all of the detective tropes, all of the Sherlock stuff, Agatha Christie stuff, actively breaking the fourth wall to mention it, and then just kind of playing with all of these old mystery tropes. It's really fun. Multiple Higurashis going over the. Yeah, that's it. Hey, I'm looking forward to starting that. At least finish this one though. I get burnt out on it. I haven't read it for about a week or two, I think. And he's right, and that guy's writing for Silent Hill now. What a fucking world! What a timeline! Crazy that. Can't believe that. And I get to fucking. I don't have to pretend I was into Ryukishi all along. Sorry. That surprised me. Ba-ba-dee-da-da-da.
花丸木の焼きナス生のり炒め野菜ってとこまで来ました。
ここまで来てたかお味噌汁。
お味噌なら花丸木。
ここまで来てたかお味噌汁。
お味噌なら花丸木。
風味一番もね。
子供の入院は僕のがん保険で賄える。妻の入院もファミリーで。今夜二人。
Damn. ADR crunch. I love that. That's somebody recording crunching with their mouth open, blatantly.
海に住んでいたんだ。海がなければ生まれてこなかったんだよ。
ちょっとたま。
Iconic crunch sound. Maybe we need that crunch sound. Turn it into a snare. Oh, they overlap, and why do they have to both crunch at the same time? Fucking mad, them Japanese, aren't they? Olinaga.
これまでのボックスの
リセの入ったポーチを落とした人は至急放送室まで取りに来てください。ない、私だ。
Those steel drums are fucking keen, aren't they?
目が疲れたらピンクの目薬ロート G リセ。
Fucking tripping. I'm sleep deprived, man. I'm a little bit stoned, and this is a good time. I'm not gonna lie.
新しくなったハウスバーモントカレー。たっぷりの水分を閉じ込めた髪のブルルンエッセンスモイストモイスト。
That's a beat back there, man.
水に変わってスッと染み込むから潤ってるのにサラサラ。
It's a white woman.
髪のブルルンエッセンス。
Might get better mileage from PSAs. Is it? Fucking coming here with the alpha, brother. I appreciate that. Just put PSA on the end, brother. What would you recommend for a search syntax? Banned racist Oreo commercial. Is he gonna get spit roasted by two black guys? Is that why it's racist?
Chocolate cream Oreo. The most amazing thing to happen to an Oreo in 89 years.
Never mind.
Chocolate cream Oreo. The most amazing thing to happen to an Oreo.
Well, he's clearly heavily handicapped. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. He goes, "Ah!" Guy's in trouble. Yes, milk. Oh my God, look at this. Hey, you're not Japanese.
この芸人好きめ集中力がアップすんだよ。集中力可愛くね。集中力。ガシンガシンガシン。授業続けませんか。飲まなきゃ。
牛乳に相談。
What?
Baba. That was pretty mad. That. Imagine that, seeing that in the storyboards, and then the woman turns into a bit of chalk. Is it, man? I bet if this was in the UK, middle-aged women would report this without a shadow of a doubt. Now, why, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but this would definitely get reported. I just think it's sexy. Is Mikey still out studying Shenmue? Shenmue.
植物生まれの防虫剤衣類を大事にはい
Hey.
今月ピンチなんだよ
Japan, got you. Nice one. Got it. This, motherfucker. Got it, motherfucker. Gangster. Got a fucking leveless stick coming, man. I treated myself. Got a leveless stick, so we're gonna play some fucking schmilty gear soon. Some good stuff there, man. Clean as well, man. They look after the rubbish in Japan. Man, I'd love to fucking spend a couple of years out there, man. Determined to at some point. Excuse me. But I wouldn't want to live there permanently. Long enough to still be able to romanticize it. 2 and 4, bitch. Ew. Riding around with my hands in my pants. Shoot me the shoes and I doing my dance. I'ma steal your trainers, boy. I'ma steal your fucking sneakers, man. I'ma take your fucking trainers, boy. I didn't dawn take them off. Drugs kill teens, right there. This I've got to see. That was pretty fucking good. Nice one, Brian. Clancy. See, that one makes itself. You just put saturated 808s over it, some trills, and send it to print. Put like a theremin on the hook and keep everything else the same. It's amazing how I can plot that out with my brain, and yet when I sit down to do it, it's like, no, but is it a work of art? Fuck. So that's the other trap. That's the other end. Yes, hip hop might be easy to get into, bro, but hey, if you want to build a bottomless pit for yourself, you can fucking do that anytime, any place. You know what I mean? Give me a reason or a lack of. Right, that was a good one. I will actually cook before I come off for today, just a little bit. I need to, really. I don't want to work on anything that I'm working on, if you know what I'm saying. Commercial. Spook Beach. Check this out.
I saw a rat last night.
I was out, and I saw a rat last night. I saw a rat last night. I saw a rat.
Rats.
薫はひらがなしか書けなくなりました。
Oh Christ, mixing on these vocals, brother.
レミはビルから飛び降りました。
Sorry. Run that back. She did what?
レミはビルから飛び降りました。
No way. She didn't.
ドラッグが
Drug.
君たちを殺して。
Drugs didn't. Hold on. Drugs didn't kill Remy. Let's run that back. I'm not gonna spoil, just in case anybody's confused and they think drugs are responsible. I'm going to play that again, and when we get to this point, I want people to tell me what really killed Remy, because drugs didn't have anything to do with it.
薫はひらがなしか書けなくなりました。レミはビルから飛び降りました。ドラッグが君たちを殺していく。
Right, because you might be thinking, yeah, drugs makes you dead, but did it really though? Think about it. What really killed Remy? Gravity. Drugs had nothing to do with it. Drugs had nothing to do with it. Inertia, yeah. Right? Fucking idiots, man. If anything, the drugs would have made her a little bit closer to being able to get out of that predicament. Because if you're sober and you fall off a building, and it fucking happens, or you catch the bus off, because that's what they did. Well, that's another thing, actually. It's kind of deliberate, so it's kind of, you know. But if she was tripping, doesn't sound like she was tripping, because if she was on drugs, she'd be having a good time. So she wouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? There's not much drugs. Bless the Japanese, man, because it's a pretty clean country as far as I understand it. You know what I mean? So maybe they don't know. But if she was on drugs at the time, she'd be fucking buzzing, mate. She wouldn't be doing that. So that's two reasons drugs had nothing to do with it. But rest in peace, Remy. Drugs makes you dead. Child mother. Put it in the bin. Put it in the bin. We find too many baby moms around us. What the fuck? Love your own baby before you baby yourself. What the hell? That's fucking iconic, brother. Hold the phone, because that's pretty historic. Run that back. We find too many baby moms around us. Love your own baby before you baby yourself. Beautiful shot, though. Fantastic direction. Child father. Baby dads. Too many baby fellas. Too many baby fellas. To be fair, he is making a scene for no reason. He's got a red train. He's living his best life, man. Look at all this shit. We find too many baby dads around us. Love your own baby before you baby yourself.
Rats.
Beautiful.
「
Beautiful.
「
Beautiful.
」
Beautiful.
「
Beautiful. Fucking iconic, brother. I think that's a message we can all we'd all benefit from paying attention to. This AI upscaling is not the one, brother. Why did you bother? Why did they bother upscaling it, bro? It looks terrible. Drugs pretend to be your friend at first. What kind of drugs are they on in Japan? I actually don't know if they're smoking hash. They're smoking hash pipes. Oh. Yeah, that happened to me once. That happened to me once. I think this might be stealing from my life. Shortlist of like 10 from the first two. Let's go. Yeah, fucking, I'm chilling for a bit, brother. I'm just in a little daze. It's all right, to be fair. I do all right. Well, I'm losing my ability to speak, but I manage with the sleep deprivation. But it's not good for me, man. I'm gonna be fucking demented next year. Shenmue 1. Yes, let's go. Let's go. All right. Bet. These are beautiful adverts, by the way. And I love the vocal mixing on some of these things, man. Hold the phone. Oh, don't worry, mate. I can differentiate. Appreciate that, though. Well, these fucking ads are mad.
Extreme weather patterns, communicable diseases, food issues, and more. If it continues, life and our future will wither and fade. Stop global warming.
Mad that. Hi, Beetle. Hey! Hey! Sumimasen! Ladies and gentlemen, Shoji Meguro. These are some high concept ads, bro. Or PSAs. Everyone I speak to is sleeping like shite at the moment. Yeah, it's mad. Too. I don't know why. Last couple of years. Or just under. Suddenly just get and stop like fucking actual insomnia for some reason. Not just dramatic teenage insomnia. Oh, I only got 6 hours last night. Like just don't be sleeping sometimes. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Like right now, I'm in the ideal state. 'Cause I'm just like I look like, but I'm just wearing it. I'm just wearing it right now. Like I'm blissing out to some fucking Japanese adverts. Fucking kind of fantastic. Come back to those in a minute. Let's get some Shenmue on the blast. Twin Peaks solved? Did somebody finally finish it? What a fucking piece of shit show. What a shit program. I fucking hate Twin Peaks. It sucks my ass. Hey. Left side, right side, upside down. Upside down. Upside down in the veranda. Ooh. Doo-doo. Get some magnesium glycate. You know, you're fucking right. I've got getting a little bit more income at the moment, so I'm actually able to live a little bit more like a normal human being for a bit. And obviously that means the first thing I treat myself with is a fucking fight stick. A leverless fight stick. A fight. But I haven't bought myself anything in fucking ages, mate. So I was like, it's half price. It's half price, man. I'm fucking... I'll definitely play fighting games. I swear I'll play fighting games when it comes. I do sometimes. Purchases like that are worth it, so you haven't got a fucking excuse. It's like, oh, I wish I could do that, but I need this. So if you have it, then you just be you're an idiot. So even if you don't use it, even if you don't end up using it, then at least you know where you're at. You know what I mean? This is kind of jammy. Jammy lammy. Hip de hop, man. What's the name of that guy? Tom's Hot Dogs? I gotta give him. Hey, nice one, Mikey, you doll. Ooh. I absolutely fucking will. I'll get it after this, man. Honestly, I need more sleep because I'm scared of it because sleep is so fucking important, and I'm mental enough. Like my memory is bad enough already. So putting up with it is one thing, but fucking, I'd say the chances of me going mad after 70, if I fucking live that long, I'd say the chances of me getting dementia are quite high. Probably quite high. And I'll enjoy it. Like, don't weep for me. We've been over this. I'd enjoy it. I'd fucking love it. Banger. Thank you very much, Mikey. Tom's Hot Dogs, man. Do you think he was sprinkling something on those hot dogs? I've got that sample somewhere. That definitely wasn't. I'm pretty sure I will have that. The funky rhythm. Oh, on my hard drive somewhere. I'm 90% sure of it. They weren't recorded for this, I'll tell you that much. My eyes have been opened. My eyes have been opened. You'd be surprised just how little is being made on some of these soundtracks. But it doesn't matter. Does it? Doesn't matter, because who knows? Who's going to find out me in 30 years? Me 30 years after the fact? Fucking, they've already been paid, brother. That's kind of crazy. That one's crazy. It's too finished. Too finished. Is this the one with the flutes? No. Piano's on a mission. Boom, 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 clap, dum, 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 clap. This one's pretty good. Oh. Who are you? Strings. I've probably got these strings as well. I've probably got all of these, but honest to God. Bottom of the rabbit hole, almost. I don't think there's too much deeper I can go on this stuff. Other than just having all of because there's some sample packs I don't have on my hard drive. And there's some that you just can't get access to anymore. Tried to avoid anything with too much of an oxygen. No, I appreciate it, man. This one's pretty good. There's no drums or anything like that. But sometimes drums are the thing. Like, there's no specifics when it comes to sampling. You need to be open You need to just be receptive. It's the same with anything else creative, man. If you're closed off, you're not going to find anything. If you're looking too hard, then you'll only find what you're looking for. But you need to be open to that. You need to be open to the universe, man. I look fucking mad today. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. Snack India theme. Snack Linda. Oh yeah, I remember Snack Linda. We got so fucked up on epoxy fumes today. My drive home was like that mission in Vice City where Tommy inhales the fumes in Gary Busey's backyard after he blows his arm off and takes it. Fucking yes, brother. I fucking yes, mate. I saw a rat last night. Hold on.
I saw a rat last night.
That's a good buzz, mate. Good buzz. And the good thing is probably only about 6 months off of your lifespan as well. Fucking worth it, man. Live fast, die young.
I saw a rat last night. 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 I saw a rat last night.
Snack Linda's after you. Snack Linda's after you. I've confirmed it on the database. Database transmissions just come through. I saw a rat last night.
I saw a rat last night.
Snack Linda extended 32 minutes and 12 seconds of Snack Linda.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, and I'm going to go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Okay. Sauce. Oh, I remember this. Very sultry. The final dancer of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Snack Linda. Hello, boys. Crunch. Hello, boys. Crunch. Got a little bite for me, perhaps? What's a girl gotta do to get some snacks around here? Well, look at you, honey. You're quite a little snack yourself, ain't you? Fucking sauce, mate. Ron Burgundy type beat. Tell you what, because I'm being quite picky today. I'm gonna go surfing. Oh yeah, we had a look at this one. It's got a bit of a Rick Astley to it. You know, Rick Astley's been within 100 meters of my house before. That's also on my Twitter bio. Ding dang ding ding. Snack Linda. We're gonna go surfing because the best Shenmue samples. In fact, if I put in Shenmue samples, sometimes you just get mad shit, man. It's weird, man. If you put things in, like, you search things on the internet, they pop up. Not all the time. All right, we've got a Shenmue and Lisa the Painful mashup. That's exciting. And Donkey.
This is the most annoying fucking game ever created by man.
All right. Slow tie cancelled, mate. Get to fuck with you. The best samples from these games. Oh, you got more, bitch. Okay, let's go. You don't be disheartened if I don't land on any of these, man. It's not a science. This is fire already. Because this reminds me of that Don Don sample. Hold on, let's get that perk. This reminds me of a little bit of that Peggy sample we were examining before. Gets people moving. cut to Matrix rave scene. Hold on, try that for contrast. From the second, was it the second movie? Yeah, the Zion dance. Hold on. This is what Mikey means. This is what Mikey sees when he listens to this. Closes his eyes. Closes his eyes, lets it take over. Takes his hand off the driver's wheel. I'm a little percussion. I'm a little percussion boy. I'm a little percussion boy. Yeah, didn't I tell you to shut the frick up? Crates with the boy. Hold on, shut the fuck up a minute. Animal. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Peachy. One in the bag. I've got some other Shenmue samples, so this is probably going to be a conflict, right? Shenmue 1? Yeah, I thought so. We did actually grab some. I should go, we'll go through these first, man. I'm in no rush. So this is half of what I do at the moment is just sorting through samples. I've got a lot of patience with this shit. I actually quite like the process. But I need to be liking finishing beats.
This, I tell you otherwise. Right there, aren't we?
Oh, I remember this. I need to get the sound effects for this game, man. Oh, Christ. Alien theme. It's a fucking Crash Bandicoot type beat. Does he change the image? From him from sitting down to stand? Why? Soy Splash Bandicoot, exactly. This is wonderfully mixed. Actually, the mixing on this shit was because it was so minimal, man, but it's just all about space and volume. I find increasingly, man, like you can't underestimate just how much you should be turning stuff down when you're making stuff. I believe. Sometimes you'll dump a sample in there and it will sound shit. It's just because it's too loud. Turn it down, man. Turn it down. Turn the bass down as well. Turn everything down. Make sure people can't fucking hear it unless they're really straining their ears. That's the new wave. It's like good horror. You know, one of the biggest rules about horror is you're more afraid of what you don't know, things that haven't got full forms yet. Like when you see the xenomorph for the first time and your brain can't really work out what it's looking at. Now that's fucking scary. So do that for like music. Let them do the work. Let them do the rapping this time. Make them feel like a pro rapper his kit. Yo, 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 yo. Bring the pads. Look at these fucking low-end pads, brother. Stunning. 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 Stupid not to, but I'm just waiting for the... The whole track's probably... The whole track probably needs grabbing. Nah, probably not, it's looping. Got him, boss. Yup, time up, Wallace. Time up, Wallace. Fucking brilliant. That was a good one. Shenmue. Shenmue 5, 6. Just put 6 in. Just put 6 in. Put fucking 6 in. Queen Street Day, motherfucker. Yeah, boy. Ooh. Just certain sound sort of choices, man. This is what I'm all about. This is just the full aesthetic already. Just from the sound choice, and the mixing's gorgeous as well, man. They got away with a lot, bro. So we've no excuse. That's what I mean. If we like my determination to pull through with old samples and old VSTs and stuff. Because if you're a shit musician with a shit synthesizer, you're gonna make shit music. Or if you're a good musician with a shit synthesizer, you'll still make good music, brother. So no fucking excuses, boys. Music can really make a game, like Hotline Miami. True. Another one of my favorites. Oh no, yeah, I need to do quarter day, you're right. My brain's lagging a bit. Close. That one was close. That one pretty close. Wise Men's Quartet. Queen Street. They need to stop with this segregation, brother. That's kind of great. I think you all heard that. It's kind of great. It's one of those samples that I don't know when the fuck I'd use it, but it's a sample that makes the beat itself. You know. Oh, sounds a bit like Pandemonium. Ah, man, is anybody up on Pandemonium? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I fucking shit myself. What are they doing? What was that for? That was unkind. I fucking shit myself. Did I imagine that? Am I tripping? For a minute, I thought I was fucking tripping. I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Why would they ruin it? What have they got against me? That's really ticked me off. That scared me, mate. My brain couldn't fucking make heads or tails of that. I'm scared now. I'm scared it's going to do it again. No, honestly, for a minute, 5 seconds after, I was like, am I actually that tired? So I don't feel that bad. But I swear I just heard that guy go, "Wah!" It's not real, is it? That can't be a sample. That we're getting trolled, right? That's a troll. But it's such a weird troll. If it does it on this one. It is 100% down with it, yeah. Okay, but that's such Is the joke on us? Was it a prank? Was it an enhancement? Why? What was the connection? Why would you conceive of putting those two things together? I think whoever did that is really, really quite sick in their head, and they need help. Disturbed. They are dangerous. Yeah, they need to be shot. Sorry, no, they don't. They need to be taken care of. I'm a big man, pockets in my rockets. I got big broccoli inside my economy. I got all of these economies going up and down the streets. Wise man town, wise man street, wise man sound. That's enough of that. Oh, my name is Ryu. Someone killed my dad last night. Lou Boo, Lou Boo, Lou Boo or something. On the bitty beat, I'ma eat you, I'ma eat a fish, dish, I'ma get the bitch, I'ma fuck a bitch, I'ma suck a dish, I'ma suck a, I'ma clean a dish, I'ma beat a bitch. You know what I mean? It's like, I just need to not lower my standards necessarily, but I need to stop taking it so seriously sometimes. Because that's hilarious. Like, that sample's actually hilarious. Actually makes me fucking scream with laughter at how funny this sample is. The beat makes itself, but it's a trip in it. But we still need to tie it down. Just trust your gut. Just put it in the archive. You never know how you might feel in 12 years' time. New G-Unit beat. G-Unit. I like that one. Shenmue 7, yes. All right, who we got next? Tantin Apartments. Yeah, bitch, you. Shut up, you funny. That's that shit. You hear that? Fucking, that's that shit. That's that shit. 1 second in. Romplers, boy. This sitar, man, I want a bit without it. I want the chords. Even though I've got 100 like it, I could remake that quickly. But I'd like the length of the Rompler sample that's being played on the low pad. It's really short, so it's going You can hear it looping really quickly on the tail, and I really like that. Two elements, this whole song. Competence, bro, honestly, blows me away. Imagine being competent, man. Why do I always get copy all the letters except for the first one? That's really weird. Bang me and Eileen. Music, you bitch. Innit? Cool. That finisher, is that the Amen cadence? Doon doon doon. Hear it fucking everywhere around this time. Everywhere, all over Uematsu's stuff, man. I think it might be the Amen cadence, but it's not. There needs to be a name for it. That you'll hear it everywhere, man. I don't know if it was either, mate. I don't know if it was either. I'll cap this though. Not the same elements. Quite a low mid-tone pad doing the chords. So whatever we work on, I'll fucking start pushing buttons sooner or later, man. But that's what we'll go for if we start building our own progression or whatever. All right, don't need that. Don't need that, thank you. Are they in different? Wondering about the panning. Oh, man. Bushka, 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 bushka. Everybody get down, down, down. Search for sounds of Hong Kong Shenmue music compilation, then guide to Gangmei and I gotcha. 7. Nope. 8. Sounds of Hong Kong. Oh, sorry. I like what I hear. I think we got this sample last time, though. That's that shit right there. Damn, it doesn't know. And that's not enough for a hip-hop beat, man, unfortunately. As good as that sounds, sometimes that's the complication I run into. It's like not everything that sounds good can always be flipped into. Oh, maybe wait, it could, obviously, but I need something with a bit of right, which one are we looking for? It's Eileen. Eileen's after you. Hey. Hey. All right, bitch. All right. Fair enough. Goofy. I like it. What with this one, Cruisco? Yeah, I kind of hear you. Yeah. Cheeky little rhythm. Yeah, I hear what you mean, actually. That whole thing's probably a sample, to be fair. That's 42 seconds. I'll come back to it. Let me just get 4 bars. Do some dub with it as well. I'm not really into reggae, but yeah, of course, man. I'll give you what I'm getting. I'll give you the name of it as well. I'll give you what I'm getting. I'll dig it all the way. But first sample chat on this one, yeah, fucking, that's not a bad idea. I guess we can put up like 3 to vote on or something. We'll see what's easiest, man, because we don't want to overthink it either. But yeah, we'll get that going whenever, and we'll aim to review them on Fridays. So obviously this week we'll chill, whatever. But I'll get a little thready going. Last one is on this video collecting firewood based. So we're gonna, me and the other producers among us are gonna do like a weekly sample challenge where we all use the same sample or samples and see what we can do with it by the end of the week, man. And then I'll chuck them up on here, and we'll pick a winner and say, "Fucking well done, mate. See you next week." Good little development exercise, man. We all get to hone in on a sample that we're keen on. So if anybody turns up with fire besides myself with these fucking weird samples, mate. I might be able to ask to rap over them. So, pat in the back and a nice little track, exactly, mate.
Rats.
Shenmue 8. Oh, already done 8. Samples, video game samples. Video game edition. Music production. Where's that fucking folder? There it is. Music production. Shenmue. Bushka. Okay. The last one is something about a what now? Collecting firewood, bitch. Wishing for firewood. Whoa. Just a little toe tap of this. Little toe tapper. Okay, now those are some dry keys, man. I respect that. I respect the hustle on that one. Those are some harsh keys, bro. They're really holding nothing back with those. I like that. It's probably just about the worst sounding keys sample you could use. I respect the fuck out of it. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of trash. Kiss my ass. Take it for a walk. That upright. I love that. I need a good upright bass. I don't think I have one, you know, unless I've got one on like the M1 or something. That one sings. That upright bass fucking sings. No kick or well, it's got a bit of a kick on it. No snare though. Too many kicks, actually. What's this called? What's this one fucking called? Bar swing. Shenmue bar swing. MIDI, bitch. Did find a really good dump of Shenmue midis. I can't remember. I won't be able to remember where it is right now though. Spitfire Labs has an OK upright from the BBC Orchestra. All right. Make a note of that. Make a note of that, man. Otherwise, I will forget. MIDI dump. This is what a lot of sample digging is for me. It's fucking investigating old bulletin boards and stuff like that, man. That one's quite recent, to be fair. But sometimes there's some treasure troves out there, but you find them in weird fucking places, man. So I did have a site up before with a really good collection of Shenmue MIDI files. Where was it, Moose? Did I put it in that? Did I put it in that thread? That links thread that I put up. No, I should have fucking done. Whatever, bro. Be on your history. I think it might have been on my laptop. Yeah, and I should be in an incognito tab. I've got fuck all to hide because I'm aware that when I'm not streaming, there may come a point when I'm streaming. So just like tactical use of incognito tabs, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so go looking for Pokemon cards in my search bar or something. Type that very quickly, but you know the thing is with streams, you can just rewind that. You can go frame by frame if you want and see exactly what I've been up to. So I'm always conscious of that. That's the panopticon. Like you guys are always watching me, basically. You basically in my head judging my thoughts. Got the tomato mark. Got the tomato mark mid there. Fucking not worth doing now because I know. Let's see. Why does that strike me as? I think I had the Artillery collection at some point. Yes. Yeah, why not? Oh, is it? Fucking based. Yeah, by all means, mate. If you've got some to spare, I'll take them, man. Like, that's got like the Mellotron bullshit as well, right? Right, fuck it. Fuck that.
Hello?
I'll make my own samples. Yeah, fuck that. Let's just move because I probably won't be on too much longer. But yeah, just vibe, man. I genuinely enjoy dicking about for samples on stream. I don't know why. It can be quite collaborative, I guess, in some respects, but I don't know. You never know what you're gonna find, do you? You're just on the hunt for gold, mate, and everybody's getting in on the rush. What was I gonna open? Oh, I know what I'll do, motherfucker. Honkass. Let's use some sound fonts, baby. Should never neglect the sound fonts, brother. If you're not up on your sound font shit, may I recommend sound fonts sometime? I love the little bastards, mate. If you want the worst, like the rawest samples you can get, mate. Like sound fonts are like a couple kilobytes. They're fuck all, but they come with so much fucking punchy little bastards. See what I mean? I did get a new pack today. What was it fucking called? Oh, I actually found it. Not played with these yet, so let's have a look. Synth bell. Mind chime. Mind chime, everybody. Right, mind chime can only be heard by dogs. Okay, funk bell. That's more like it. Listen to how awful that sounds. Fucking brilliant. Oh, fucking hell. Steady on. Unworldly. Go on then. Alien harp. Go on then. What do you mean? Oh, really? Synthpad. Okay, let's see what you got for me. Yeah, it's that little looping tail from those Shenmue samples. Very similar to this. Turn that down. You know, we want a nice old school pad, brother. If there are any available in here. These are nice samples. They're just not bang on the money for me. My mood. Not quite. Let's go somewhere I know I'm wanted. Let's get the fucking get the fucking strap out of the attic. Use the 58. Yeah. There you are. Fuck. Oh. See if I can defer to any midis that I've those progressions that I've got. Save them. Sample back. MIDI. That one needs tightening up, certainly. There's that one. I never did use that one. That one kind of goes crazy. But I never fucking finished what I was doing with it. It goes hard. It's very, very fucking animate. Very fucking animate. Let's put a little bit of soul on it, man. Yeah, it's a little bit weeby, I'd say. It is something with no attack. That EP. It's goofy, innit? Slow it down a bit. Try it at 90. Xylophone. I'll get some mallets on it, yeah. Bow, 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 down, down. Yeah. Hear it already. What BPM's this?
Bill collector knocking at the door. Baby.
Tune. Let's take that BPM. Fuck it.
Baby mama yelling in my ear. Honestly, a lot is going on. Only thing is
My buffer. Sorry for tutting. Fucking hell, that's so annoying.
I don't really care. People wonder how I keep a smile. Tell them it's cause I don't give a fuck. I've been in my slippers for a while.
Baby. I think this will be too fast now. There was a way to do what I'm thinking in my brain right now. Is that it? Okay. Sick. It's amazing when that. Fucking right. We need to see to those drums anyway. A little bit off. Just quantize that. Fine. Ding dang ding ding dang do do do. I'll just go. Drums, chill out. I don't need you right now. Down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. Fucked that up, didn't you, mate? Nearly. Bow, 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 bow. couldn't have been further off if I fucking tried. Uh-huh. Nice little flourish at the end. Cool.
Okay. I've done been rapping for some years. You know, I'll be rapping with my peers.
We need a mallet, like you, Mikey says. Brain. What's that all about? Where your mallets at? Oof. Spoil me. Where the mallets at? Where the basic ass bitch ass mallets at? Show your bitch mallet. Show your bitch mallet self. See. Yeah, those kicks can get the hell out of here. We'll just write those again. We're only doing 4 bars at the moment anyway, I think. Easy. Now do it. Do it, pussy. Then copy. Lazy. Do a tip tap. And then beef up those kicks. They need cleaning up a bit, but let's just move a bit quick. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, those kicks are a bit rough. Tight little snare. That snare's got a tight little ass. That snare's got a tight little keister on him. Y'all know what it is, huh? Y'all know what it is. Thanks for coming out. I still need to send this to Kawusko, man. I said I would. Quite funny. I'm surprised they came out with that snare pattern, to be honest. sometimes fucking stream of consciousness comedy, bro. I mean, there's no, it's just me and delirium. This fucking purest form of comedy there is. Welcome to the fucking funny little game show. I like this. I forgot I did this, and it is going to be this MIDI's. I'll clean it up. I swear, it'll be in the MIDI pack I'll drop for patrons, and I'll also list it for sale on Patreon as well. But if you're like a tier 3, you'll be fine. Don't worry, you'll get it. Use these chords in your own jams. I don't give a fuck. Oh, if you make a good beat, maybe think of me. We could go so far together. I like it. It's especially with a little bit of the detuning. It's got a little bit of melancholy to it. I like these liminal sorts of progressions, but this is got a lot more action than a lot more of my quote unquote liminal progressions, where it's like, is it happy? Is it sad? I like stuff like this. Cool little flourish at the end. See how far we get with it tonight. I doubt we'll get this much further, honestly. And this is all Blue Peter shit. Here's something I made before. Check this shit out. What fucking stupid bastard key are we in? Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I've got nothing against the key. I don't even know the key. I don't even know what it is. Hello? It's not even here. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do on stream tomorrow night, man. Might play something goofy, but we'll also probably just do some of this. Play Looney Tunes Space Race in silence. We should do because I really want to do some avant-garde streams at some point. Haven't quite got the viewer base to make it worth it yet, but I want to do some fucking weird streams at some point, man. G flat major's coming for you, baby. I'm a big man and I got pockets on me. F sharp. Talk to me in sharps, brother. Can't think about it. I can't think about this or that racket right now. So what's that? What did I just do? We're in F sharp major. Right. Okay. Kind of cringe writing in major, but okay. Guess we're writing in major tonight. I don't remember the last time I wrote anything in major. God. During my youth, perhaps. Brighter days, you know. Major. What are these? Got nothing to do with me, but got nothing to do with me. Dun 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 dun. I need to get away from the steel drums and get closer to what kind of bass do we want on this? Do we want stock 808s or do we want something a little more foistier? Hold on, where's that sample pack that I made for my patrons? On patreon.com/dongdong. Sorry about that. I had beans for lunch. Sorry, I had beans for breakfast, lunch, dinner, supper, and second suppers too. I'm full of gas. It's going to be the funny skit that I put at the beginning of this song. Keep it simple, stupid. Can't remember the last time I had me a Splice subscription. Have a dig about, to be honest. But it's inconvenient for numerous reasons. Audacity and Splice. If you know, you know. But it's actually more inconvenient. It's actually just have a subscription, but sometimes, if I'm just on the fringe. Ocean Floor, tell me more about that. Take care, Mike. I probably won't be too long myself, to be honest, mate. Vibe time, just into oblivion at this point, I think. What was I going to do over here? Going to find a lead or something. What? Not for now. Some of these samples I pulled out before. I need to... No, I'm fucking, you know what I mean? Odd World type beat. Abe's Odyssey type beat. I just like playing with weird samples, mate. Make something trashy. There's something fucking ding, 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 ding. I don't know if I've got that kind of energy right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, that's so good. One, two, three, four. Thing about music, it just changes, baby. It ain't got no shape. It ain't got no shape. I'm a big baby, pockets full of toys. Oh, count me in, bitch. Oh, on time. Keep it simple, you fucking ass. Keep it simple, you fucking ass. You hear it too, don't you? You hear it too, don't you? All right. Making beats like it's this is fucking very, to be honest, very similar to stuff I started making as soon as I started producing, because I was around when I was obsessed with. Yeah, it's weird. This is a bit of a callback in a few respects, especially because I'm going 90s sample digging again. We've got all those samples as well. Actually, I think that's on the list. There's an art to hi-hats, man. Like, hi-hat, I'm always getting better at hi-hats, man. Sometimes less is more. Takes me back to the mind state sideways. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch over to the triplets. I'm surprised I hadn't done it already. Need one there, though. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Maybe up there, to be honest. A little marching rhythm at times, man, because you don't fucking zooming in a bit too much on certain segments of this. Fuck it, we'll leave it that for now. Move that over. Not perfect, but it'll fucking do for now. Put some snares in it. Need to layer these yet? That's not a very good layer. Boom. Are we going to redo these kicks? Yeah. Not a very nice pairing on the snares. And we need some triplets in the kicks probably to complement. And I need these kicks to take charge as well, actually. I think the low end on this little bastard, I'm not wearing my headphones, so I got hear it at this. Yeah, hella low end, brother. Let's just put a bit. Won't reach for the fab filter yet, man. I get a little side chain going as well. A little fucking side chain never hurt nobody. A little bit of oof, give it a bit of breath. We might even switch this a bit. Where is that? I can pitch like these actually. What does that sound like? Perhaps. A little bit of feedback. I don't know why, but fuck it. Oh, it'd be because of the side chain. Yes, silly bastard. Maybe it's not actually. There we go. What was I gonna do? Kicks. Where's the kick? Right. This lives or dies by these kicks at the moment. Okay, I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. Let's fuck with that sample a little bit. Hit shift. Too invasive. Don't like that sample too much. Get that ass over there. heads off the snares. Get the heads off the snares. Huh. Sometimes that makes a beat, bro. Okay, boy, I'm a big man covered in blubber. Once again, I'm the man in the fish suit. I cut it with the snare, baby. If you know what I'm saying. Where's the snare? You need to be on channel 9, my friend. Turn to channel 9. They hit the Pentagon. Okay. Mario, please come to my castle. I baked you my pussy. So it's they're on the same, so it cuts when anything on that channel triggers. So normally it's just like an 808, so you don't have overlapping 808s. But if you put a snare on that as well, it'll restart everything. So actually, using the snare in this case, yeah, like a sidechain, just like a sidechain. Okay. Because in Ableton, you have to put a compressor on the actual audio channel and then set the input channel to trigger for the sidechain. Then tweak the attack. Yeah. I've got one of those sidechains set up as well. This one's just for rough and dirty cuts, but I had something else hooked up to the kick as well, just for a little bit of breath, so to speak. But I only know I guess because sometimes I know so little about sidechaining really, but I know enough to get the result that I need. Like, where's a good example? I've got that. Sidechaining that. What was it I was sidechaining before? Don't know. But yeah, I always wonder if I should be using something else to do it, but to be honest, so pretty much always a similar result one way or another anyway. Right, what's up? That's it, yeah. I haven't tuned that sample, so I don't know what. Ding, 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 ding. Don't include that last note. C sharp minor. C sharp minor. You know you want it to be. You know you want it to be C sharp minor, so just stick with that, baby. You stick with that, baby. C sharp minor. Yo. Boom, boom. What is it, man? I need to stop tutting as well, man. I'm annoying myself. What else going on as well? lol. Might need something cleaner than that for now, man. Jesus. I'll use that for a layer at some point, though. Well, depending on how much further we get, I'll probably come off in a sec. Christ. It's tuned to C already. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. There's a fucking there's an angry boy. Fucking you to quiet down. Let's get this show on the road. What a fucking beautiful beat. Bit too poppy, but give it a go. Hey, Splice, shut your fucking beaver. Too many kicks. Too many kicks. Take the kicks off. They're irresponsible. They're drunk. Calm down, Larry. That was in triplets when but we're getting rid of the fucking kicks. Less kicks. Less kicks. Ba, 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 ba. Lol. Yeah. Cotton mouth like crazy. Okay. Chase the lead. Get a little that fucking bass, little poppy bass, boom. Could do with a bit of a poppy 808, but it sounds poppy enough for now. I'd have fucked it up 3 times. Right, I'm just doing this by ear. There's no logic going into this. I'm just moving notes around until they hit. Nearly. Oh, fucking cheesy. I absolutely love this. Plugins. I've already got some bullshit out there, but it's not rough enough. I had some sound fonts open before. What the fuck happened to those? The bottom. You? Is. Oh, it is you. Let's go to my sound fonts folder. Do the same shots out of Craig, man. Yeah, sometimes I just go by ear, man. I tried tuning a few things, man, but because I'm moving around so much, like sometimes I'll do this. I'll just have a bunch of ideas or a bunch of bits and pieces here and there, and just try shit out until something sticks. I don't know if we'll get anything to stick tonight, because I'll probably come off shortly, man. Fucking thoroughly sleep deprived and need some fucking dins, but if you catch something, it's worth fucking chasing, man. I like this. Ugh. Need to maintain that bounce. Really, this is pretty scatty at the moment. Obviously, it's just fucking a sketch, but there's a bounce here that needs capitalizing on. Shorter notes are going to definitely help with that. Pooped my shitter my poop. First mid roll, decent. Let's get rid of that top end for now, man. Mamma mia. It's something I can hear. I'm being. Dog. Yes. Sound fonts, baby. Messy. Relax. Dun, dun. I move around quite a lot when I'm fixing up chords and that in terms of sound choice. Keeps it fresh as long as I can. And this kind of stinks, but fuck it, we're cooling down now, I think. Okay. Okay, that's a bit better. I am trying to catch this, but my brain, like, I'm fucking. If I wasn't so tired, I'd be getting into flow. So I'm going to come off in a minute, man, because I can smell it. But fucking hell, just reckless, mate. I need to go eat a dinner lunch. Messy over there now, like the fucking spooky. Yeah, it's kind of coming together now. Yeah, something resembling something. Anyway. Idiot moves. Boom, boom, boom. Messy. Messy, almost. I lost it though. Goblin Son. Oh my god. I'm a monkey. You can't punk me. I'm a big man. I'm no monkey. I'm so funky. I'm a big pain. Bitch. Let's do one more thing, then I'll get out of here. I'll probably just do some of this tomorrow. Might start a little bit early. And just fuck about. Because that's all I need to be doing right now. Unless I'm going to be recording, I'll pop up on here. Bada bing, bada boom. What was I going to fucking get open, Moose? What were you going to fucking do? M1. Wave station. Go for the M1. Alright, you piece of garbage. You piece of fucking pizza trash. Beautiful, man. I'd love to have an M1 IRL. Top would want. I'm a big man, funky fella. Christ, what is this? Keyboard, whatever, dude. Tell me, is this not the fucking sickest beat you ever heard in your life? Right, sorry about that. I don't think we'll save this. But I better go. I better go or do more damage to my brain. But it's Friday tomorrow. Technically today, and we'll be doing Friday stream things, which probably involves some more of this. But I'll hopefully be a little bit more compass mentis because this sounds like sounds like what it is. Christ alive. So thank you very much. I had a lot of fun tonight. Fucking semi-coherent for the most part, I'm sure, but I've fun nonetheless. But we'll be if we do stream music tomorrow, we'll get a lot more done because I'll be I'll be so well rested. It'll be fucking crazy. But thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll have a fucking sick time of it, man. Friday fucking adventures, yeah. I saw a rat last night. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves. Keep your eye out for rats.
I saw a rat last night.
And look after yourselves. See you tomorrow. Yeah. See you. Peace out. Yeah, chicken. Okay, we're definitely not going to save that. Fuck that.